Hi everyone. Welcome in. Hello Jet. Congrats on first, I guess. Both in writing it and also in redeeming it. Hello Matcha, welcome in. I know, Twitch, please. You expected to fail today and stopped even trying, but you somehow reacted to the notifications super quickly. Aww. But okay, so here's what happened. The reason it's called Early Bird is I was like, okay, maybe it's because I was doing this with Mix It Up that that it's like bonking. Well, borking. Not bonking. Bonking is a different thing. Please pretend I didn't just say that. So like the reason that it's borking is because of like the Mix It Up thing. So I was like, I'll make a whole new redeem that's literally just for like, you know, that's through Twitch and it's just the one and it's like gonna be the first one. And I called it Early Bird, but in all cases it's like the same as my other one. And yeah, it's still borked. So it's Twitch, please. Did I say hi to Lily? I know I read your comment, but if not, then hello Lily. Hello Con, welcome in. You finished without waiting? Oh no. Bonking. Yeah. Pretend that's not what I said. Also, the reason why we have chill lo-fi beats playing in the background instead of spooky, like whatever the heck Beacon Pines background is because if you saw in Discord, I got portions of my video muted last time because it might have contained copyright content, and the part that was muted was the beginning where it was literally wind whispering through the trees. I was like, you're joking, right? Like you're joking. But no, that is literally what got muted. I was so mad. Why is the wind talking to you? Celery and Quado one? Ooh, GG's to them. You're a little sleepy and at work. I see. How did everyone's Fridays go? I hope that that you're all looking forward to the weekend. What are plans for the weekend? Any interesting things happening? I think you should see a doctor. You slept and didn't wake up. Oh no. Well, Con, clearly you're awake now, but like, is it like you didn't wake up at the time that you think you should have, or was there something you actually like missed? You're feeling awake until your break started, but now you're like really wanting a nap. Oh no. Yeah, work today was not productive. Okay, like I got some stuff done, but it was because they were already in progress and I was just, you know, sending emails to follow them up. Yeah, also streamer homework did not happen, by the way, FYI. But what did end up happening was I kind of organized my my email inbox a little bit. So I filed a bunch of emails in my work inbox. So happened. It was good. More potion permit and maybe stray. So you say maybe stray, so does that mean that you bought it and may be playing it, or you haven't bought it, so you might be buying it and then playing it? You got yourself out of bed forcefully. I see. You'll see about streaming Darkest Tale since you got it for free. Oh, Con, nice. GG's on getting that. I did also get a copy, but that is because of the kindness of one Staxis who won a key and then said that he probably wasn't going to be streaming it and asked if I had wanted it, and I said yes. So I am hoping to play that at some point. I had played the demo for it a while back and I thought it was pretty good. I'm not sure if like I like quite all of the movement in the demo, but like it was still good enough that I was like, yeah, you know what, I do want to play this at some point. Not bought. It's maybe going to be bought. I see. Ah! Sorry. I almost knocked over my boba. It's fine. Because Pixel is around. You haven't been productive with uni stuff lately? Oh no. I hope midterm studying goes well then, Lily. And Aaron wants Stray, but you really don't. It'll actually run on his computer. Oh no. That is very sad. Take your puppies home, adding peacocks to your menagerie. All right, Jet, will do. Yes, I have boba. I have boba, and by the way, I have purple nails. I have guest list on, and you can't see it very well, but it is so beautifully purple. Thief, welcome in. You're ready for creepy red pandas? Okay. I hope I can show you some creepy red pandas. When you're not, you've been playing lots of Terraria. Okay. Yes, I did my nails, Thief. I had taken off the what do you call it? The marble the other night when I was watching your stream, and but I didn't paint it until yesterday. So I did guest list, and I'm so happy with it. I'll post a pic, like a closer up pic, that hopefully shows a bit more of the purple later on in Discord, or maybe I can do that now, because like I do have a better pic in like the sunlight or something. You should redo your nails. Yes, Matcha, you should redo your nails. I know that you're in a voice right now. What are you up to? Are you playing FF14 or something else? The much important himbo discussion. Yes, that was like extremely important discussion. The funny thing is, like, okay, so here's the thing. I was very sleep deprived for that conversation. And it's not to say that I regret anything I said, because I don't. Like, that was like completely like 100% stuff that I would say. I just feel like as if I get like I get a reputation for saying stuff like that more when I'm sleep deprived, even though I will say stuff like that all the time. It's just it doesn't come up. So is it ecology lesson time? Oh my gosh. Just a second, let me post nails, and then oh, I almost posted Pixel's paws again. Hopefully you can see that it's like a deeper purple. It's so nice. I love this color. I was so happy about this color. Servers struggle at a certain point. Oh, for Terraria? Oh, you're playing Genshin. Let's go. Good luck if you're going to be doing any roles. You've seen like 80 before. It depends on what you run the server with. Oh, I see. Hope you have fun with Terraria when you get around to being able to play it again, Lily. Yeah, I honestly, it's been so long since I played Genshin, and like part of me wanted to go back, but my account like is gone. Like the account that I had that I actually made a tiny bit of progress in is like completely gone because it was hacked. And that makes me very sad. So I have not tried to get it up again. Like I was just like, no, it just won't. I'll take that as a sign. You're in your building and making the world look pretty arc. Ah, okay, I see. You have so many in progress games. Okay, so I was making a list of what I want to play for like a spooky season. So like obviously Beacon Pines, for like autumn fall vibes. I do want to play Night in the Woods. But the other games that I was thinking of were Inmost, which looks really cool, and it's told through like I think 3 perspectives. There's Inside, which I've been meaning to play for quite a while and haven't played. Mikar Game List, yes. And then I also may want to play another game because I was going through my itch games, the ones I'd gotten like through like bundles and other stuff, and there were a few there that I think could work well-ish for like the season. So that's what I'm thinking of. And then like yeah, probably like Darkest Tales at some point. But we shall see. Mikar Dead Space. Wait, Dead Space. The one thing that I was like, I was talking about in like math chat with people was like potentially playing Dead by Daylight because there's a co-op, so hopefully I can be scared with people and it'll be fun. But like, you know, I think if it's with people I'll be okay. But I'm such a wimp. Like I don't like getting scared. Well, no, okay. That's false. I like getting scared and I also hate getting scared. Like I don't know how to explain this, but like I have a very active imagination. We'll put it that way, okay? And I scare easily. So like a little bit of scare is like good enough. And I don't normally like jump scares. So Spear used to stream it a bunch? Oh wow, I didn't know that. Could you thief out for me? Oh no, Masha. Oh. Your sister streams Dead by Daylight a lot? Oh my gosh, Jet. Your sister seems very versatile in her streams. I'm guessing this is the same one who's streaming like Sunday, like Nancy Drew ones. But yeah, so like I'm like thinking of doing a Dead by Daylight at some point with some people if I could find enough people. I know CZ was saying they'd want to they'd be up for it. But also like within math chat, I think we were thinking if like, I don't know if mods would want to do it. Like I know I'm down, Spooky's down. So we shall see. But yeah, I think I can do that for a little while. You can tell I'm like really psyching myself up for this. Oh dear. You want to play sorry, I've been like sort of glossing a little over the Terraria conversation. I have been reading it, but like I also do not understand the Terraria conversation. So I hope you're having a good conversation. Oat, hello Oat. Thank you for the good luck. I think it'll be a cozy time provided that my voice holds up. So you might want to single player some of those Chivos. Oh my gosh, Jet. Chivo hunting Jet, who got new Chivos added to Terraria, making it a not perfect game for a while there, right? Oh, what are you up to other than restreaming any percent races? I hope that your is it your hand or your wrist that's feeling off? I hope that it's feeling better. And that it doesn't trouble you too much. I know that that's annoying. You kind of want to do your nails while you watch Mika stream? Aw, yes, please do. I was just telling everyone, and I just posted on Discord, that I had recently redone my nails. So this is Guest List, and it's like, it's beautifully purple. I adore it. Your wrist, you think it's feeling better today? Okay, I'm glad. So the other day, I was in Thistle's stream, and she ended up doing like wrist stretches. And the funny thing is I have a to-do item, like on my Finch, I have a to-do item to do wrist stretches every day, like hand wrist stretches. So it was great because for like that day, I literally did them with Sizzle and like her chat. But there was a few that were like there were 2 videos that she ended up watching because one was recommended and stuff, and yeah, I think it was like pretty good. I'll have to remember that, because I do a lot of things with my wrist, including the crochet and crafting and all of that. So you saw them, so pretty. Oh, thank you. Yes, Thistle. But yeah, so I hope the wrist feels better soon, because yes, I know that wrist hurting is very not conducive to good gaming. Yeah, I also have boba. I am very fond of boba.
Mika flirt.
Zizi, hello. Thank you for the resub. I was just talking about you. I was talking about the fact that we were discussing Dead by Daylight and how you said you'd be down to play it. And I potentially could psych myself up to play it. So so yes. Oops, your break is ending. All right, have a good rest of the work day, Lily. I hope that it's not too tiring. Wanted to play more, but this like solo. Oh, for Terraria, hon? The DVD looks terrifying, but so fun. CZ, don't tell me it's terrifying. I'm trying to psych myself up and saying like, oh, if I'm playing with friends, it'll be okay. It actually looks a lot like honestly, like in some respects. Well, I mean, I guess there's not too many like variations on a theme, but like it feels a lot like the board game I have, Nyctophobia, which if I have not told you about it, is a pretty fun game, but I've only really played it like twice, I think. So I kind of want to play it some more. You just need to be the killer so it's not scary for you. Wait, prop hunt? What is prop hunt? And then we get murdered by Mika. Yes, that would be so much fun. No, okay, that makes for bad out of context Mika. I don't think there's a really good way to make that contextually great. Anyways, but anyways, yeah, a little murder as a treat. Is there a bomb murderer in DVD? It's like DVD, but instead of being normal people running away from the killer, you can turn into an inanimate object like a soda can or bench and run away from the killer? Wait, that sounds hilarious. That sounds hilarious, actually. I'll have to look into that. So wait, so then it's like it's a different game, right? Like it's called Prop Hunt? Like, never did Prop Hunt in Gary's mod? I've heard of Gary's mod. I can't place it right now. What is Gary's mod again? Your health changes based on what object you are? That sounds so cool. Okay, well, I'll have to look that up. And see what it's like. I would be down for that. But yeah, I'd also be down to be I'd probably be down to both be the killer as well as the person being chased. You know, equal opportunity murderer murdered. I was about to say murdery and I was like, no, there's an actual word for this. Victim. Did I figure out why this got copyrighted? Nope. I don't know. The wind. It was maybe the wind was singing something that was copyright. I have no clue. So right now we're listening to chill lo-fi beats. very soothing, calming before spooky streaming. Just have a lot of lag and be a small object. It's a good thing that my Xbox username is also my username, because it definitely says speaker is currently playing. So, because I didn't want to like enter in. Also, I was doing this offline yesterday, but after I finished knitting yesterday, because I was knitting through part of Math Stream for Potion Permit, I did my own potion permitting, and I think I basically got to the end. So then I exited out of the game so I could show you all. So that might be like a Sunday thing where I show you all like end game thing, maybe. I'll see if I want to like play before that, or maybe I show it to you sometime before. I don't know. I'll figure it out, but I kind of want to show it to y'all because it's cute. It is cute. And a lot of fun. But yeah, I don't have many plans this weekend. It's very short. I say for having 2 days, but like literally the last 2 weekends I've had 4-day weekends. So this does feel very short. But that means that I just have to spend my time better. So like yeah, like plans to stream Sunday, and so probably will not be streaming Saturday because that would be a little too much for me. So I'll have to figure out what to do on Saturday, which may or may not include lots of house stuff, honestly, because I have like an unending list of things to do in the house, and also list of like of things to do for my computer and streaming. So all of that needs to get done at some point. Looks like you need to get going on your own permitting so you don't have to avoid spoilers. Oh no, Jet. It'll only be a short like thing, so hopefully it's not gonna be like the whole. It won't be the whole stream. It's just a short like cutscene thing that I want to show. But also today, while I was getting boba, my library informed me that my hold that I kept putting off, the book that I kept putting off on hold, has arrived again. So I am going to read Tomorrow and Tomorrow and Tomorrow by Gabrielle Zevin, which I've been looking forward to because it is a book about friendship and about like being somebody's person, but maybe not like necessarily romantically. And it's about like video games and that seems to feature prominently in the book. I was gonna say game. So I think that it'll be very neat. And I had read an interview with Zevin, and it sounds really good. So hopefully the book is good. But that's probably what I'm going to be doing, reading a bit of that, because I've been looking forward to doing so for a bit. But first, we're going to read this lovely book, this Beacon Pines, which hopefully we can find good endings to. Which, by the way, I really like this picture. It's so cute. It looks so adorable. But yeah, I think I am going to start this. Let's pause the background music here. So I am going to start, and let's see where this story will take us.
Chapter 5. What big ears you have.
Okay, so where we last left off, in the previous episode, we have gone down a branch where Beck had invited Luca over to eat at her house, and you're lurk right now, but I hope you're enjoying the game. Hello, Whimsy. I hope you have a good lurk, and thank you. I am enjoying this game. It's so cute and adorable and slightly spooky, and it's just, oh, I love storytelling. But I hope, yes, I hope you have a good lurk. I was just doing a recap of what happened last time. So Luca went over to Beck's place to go eat dinner there. And when they were coming back, they were gonna go meet Rollo, but they realized that the heiress for the Valentine family was meeting up with a person in the hazmat suit, which turned out to be Luca's grandmother. And now we're all very concerned because in the one path, there was somebody in a hazmat suit who basically grabbed Luca and dragged him inside and led to a bad ending. And now I'm wondering if there's more of those people or if that was Gran and Gran had done something to Luca afterwards for stumbling into this secret. And now I want to know. So let's see what happens. What big ears you have.
Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
Oh, poor Luca. What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? I don't necessarily have voices for them. I have sort of feelings associated with them. So I'm hoping that I have the same feeling going out because I can't really do voices, but I can modulate tone a little bit. That was my gran. That was your gran. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. Alright, so now we have to figure out what we saw with Rollo. Wait. Oh no, we have creepy red pandas. Oh, I don't think... Oh no, we are supposed to be going this way. Yes. Okay. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here, acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Oh my gosh. They're such cute, creepy red pandas. Mr. Nuncreed, hi. I don't really want to talk to you. Maybe I should. Okay, let's talk to you. Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give him a good hard bop right in the kisser. Oh, Gran just tells me to keep away from the clipboards. That's good. That's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. So one of our bad endings was at the hands of Mr. Nuncreed, who stuffed us into the telephone booth there. And that was supposedly a secret entryway into some bad place. Oh my gosh, you're still reading, Musach? The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is the figure and tone. Are you prepared to live with the truth? I like how the things that she is that the excerpts that she's reading seems very topical every time to what we're going through. It's an interesting little bit. Another day, another $1. See you tomorrow, Zed. Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks ordered the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird, for sure. Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. I can't wait. Okay. I know we're supposed to be going to the treehouse, but I want to see what's around these places. Nobody's around. Okay, cool. Okay, wait. Let me go. Oh, hey! The mayor and Mr. Kerr.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without
The
you.
mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense! That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she has been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You're darn tootin' he
Kerr
was.
lopped his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just a festival. All of this. There's gotta be 100 down under luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so interested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds. Yep. Little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Interesting. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. So, what's your buddy Rolo like? Izzy! Welcome in, Izzy. How are you today? Have you done more of your teaching practicum? How often is that that class? Rolo, he's Rolo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. It's about damn time you tell me what this foul harvest thingy is. It's kinda a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharp or Valentine or used as fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or air or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Your next day will be Monday. You think it'll be Mondays and maybe some Wednesdays. Oh, okay, cool. Well, I hope that it goes very well the next time. But yeah, hope you've had a good day today. We're just continuing on with the story. Yeah, Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. Next year, the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rolo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative? Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. We'd better get going. Okay, so that's the backstory of the foul harvest. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rolo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rolo waggled his head with pride.
Oh, he's such a cute little kid. You'll find we spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks! Hey, Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah? While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Okay. They have a car door as the door. It's so cute. He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Okay. What are we doing? Can we get up or not? No. Ah. Okay. Oh. Okay. Let's Okay. Wait, I have to get this while it's moving. Aha! Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for sex. Junk food for junk. Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust this new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rollo let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine? Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kinda awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your Gran, and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. Oh, that's a good point. Okay. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? Oh. I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Is this really his Gran? I'm sure it is, right? Right? Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. It'd been years since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way, but are we sure your Gran is on the up and up? I'm wondering the same
Out
thing.
the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something. And Pa always says, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my Gran is really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. Back asking the right questions, right? Right? I think so, yes. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. And we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in. Gran sus. Yeah, Gran is quite sus at this point. Oh, chapter
Secret
6.
lair.
Wait, is this the farthest we've gotten in like the branches? Like it's a chapter 6? I think so. I think we've died before in like chapter 4 or 5. Emergency meeting. Yes.
Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows.
You don't think you've seen chapter 6 before? Okay, cool.
Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
Ooh, next day. What time is it? I love his little tail. It's so cute. Ah. Okay. Rollo, what on earth is that? That ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. It's an actual, like, what do you call this? Deerstalker type hat. It's adorable. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear? Yep, whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were a Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
I'm thinking more the closet that Gran has commandeered for her own. Aha!
He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust her first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rollo. Drat, it may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Rollo, I need you to shut up and also keep talking simultaneously. Oh my gosh. Wait, why? Why both? Yeah, the closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first. No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. Because he's annoying and it's funny. Ah, I see. Okay. And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I am going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, he is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Ooh. All right, Rollo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
Hey! This isn't my idea of detective work! Every squad needs a good lockpick, and every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. No, you're beneath Luca's standing. Sorry. Stop complaining and hold still.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them.
I thought Rollo was literally going to break the dishware. That's not out of the woods yet. They may still break a dishware. I am slightly concerned.
Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey! Let me just yank on this random teacup and...
As Beck pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click.
Is it a
The
secret
entire
passage?
hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Seems like your Gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret lairs. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. Beck is a genius. Look at this. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. Oh, wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Oh! Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Did someone kill his father back then? Maybe he didn't die in an accident. Maybe he knew something. He figured something out and somebody did away with him. Oh, the plot thickens. Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. I can't. That's actually a pretty good thing. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of the preeminent scholar in dense documents. And cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kinda disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Wait.
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something else.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. Exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
Oh no, it sounds like this is leading that way. What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean, enough is enough? Why did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit!
Luca slammed the drawer shut.
Oh no.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? Maybe, okay, maybe, just maybe. Maybe the gran figured out that, like, is she Walter's father? Is she gran from the mom's side or dad's side? But either way, maybe she figured out Walter's death was suspicious and is now trying to figure out what happened. Maybe. That's one theory. Or she could be a serial killer, yes. Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mom's are both on there. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. I trust Gran over Mr. Kerr. He's a slimy one. And he definitely for sure led to one of our bad endings. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. what do we have here? Barrels marked caution, explosive. And jam jars? It's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your gran making? Incendiary. Wow, we got a charm for that. She wouldn't have had me walking around town delivering bombs, would she? Right? Yeah, bomb. Exactly. Pixel, hi. Hi, Pixel. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello. What's up? Were you called by bombs? Only one way to find out.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
No, Rollo! Huckleberries!
He smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar? And ink? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Hi, Pixel, please stop licking me. It tickles. Thank you. I love you. Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
Rollo, please! It's addressed to Miss Fratelli. A Grand Jam Gram. Jam Gram. Jam Gram. Oh my gosh. Jan Gram. That reminds me, when I was a kid, we used to have like candy grams. Maybe they still have them now, but it was like, you know, like from your school, you could like purchase some and send them to whoever, especially during Valentine's Days and stuff. And yeah, now we have jam grams. Oh, Rollo, yeah, exactly. The taste test is not the scientific process. Please do not lick the things you're trying to taste or to test. Okay, thank you. They sure do still have those. Okay, good. Okay. Hi, sweetheart. It says, last night I used the disguise Eris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Aw, man, are they doing a heist? Oh my gosh. Whatever it is, it can't be good. No, okay, my running theory now is Gran is good and is trying to figure stuff out about the no good, very bad perennial harvest. Maybe. Please do not lick the things you're trying to taste. No, the things you're trying to test. Con. So more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. Yeah, hazmat suit versus some disease, and also makes sense the person would let go if their mask broke because they're worried. Yeah, that is fair.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town. And if we follow it...
Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger.
It leads right to...
He jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square? That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Rollo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. Ah! So it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. Rollo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival! Oh. Did you just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival. Not if we stop her. Okay. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was what? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh. Quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark.
Wait, but wouldn't they see that the hatch is open?
Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps.
Uh-oh.
The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall.
Ooh, this isn't good.
Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Oh, male? Oh, this is, something.
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice
Mr.
punctuated every new step.
Yeah, that guy.
Thump,
Yoo-hoo!
thump,
I'm not here to hurt anyone.
thump,
I'm just here to help. Just...
thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh. Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Oh, don't!
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me, but there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver! There we
Chapter
go, Mr.
7.
Tolliver.
The interrogation of Hiram Tolliver.
Oh dear.
Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go.
Yeah, you've gotten this far.
They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
Pixel is currently snoozing in my arms, by the way. Just thought you should all know that. You could probably see her little ears right over here. They'd run the classic good cop and something cop interrogation. Wait. Chill. We only have chill cop. Oh no. Oh no. We don't have a bad cop. We only have a good cop, chill cop. Oh no. Oh dear. No shit, cop. Yeah.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
Okay. I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool. Pondering cop.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell wrong.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Hiram a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? If you'll just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? I don't know if I trust him. I mean, okay, so he got one of the special jams by made by Gran, which means that Gran was passing him messages as well, which kind of says that he's part of the plan. But the fact that he came to the house and then went downstairs and was all like, I just want to help, like, makes it seem very sus. All this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town, an archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes.
Luca gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. No, you can explain things perfectly well, being tied, by the way. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings.
I don't think Chill Cop was the correct call
gently
here.
rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This'll all make sense in time.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought to...
Punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Light! Well, son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights.
I think they've been locked in, though.
It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
Yep. Spooky. Yes. I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there and let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck. Uh-oh.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right.
Magical words, you say?
Only a hollow croak escaped. The end.
Aww. Bad ending.
Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
Indeed. Okay, so where can we go? Let's see here. Oh, so Rumble was one here. So Rumble, I think, means that they weren't gonna go out and catch Gran, maybe? Where does Incendiary come in? Oh, we don't have Incendiary here. Okay, so we must go to Rumble. Where can we burn things? Wong, wong, wong. Yeah.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
So, just a quick recap. This break means that we go back in time. Luca does not yet know, has not seen his gran in the hazmat suit, has not met up with Rollo. He's just about to. And Beck is saying that she should come with and meet Rollo as well. So this is that branch. So they haven't found the basement thing. So yes, he has just had dinner here. You sure we can make it home before the storm kicks
Luca
off?
surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Care to recalculate those odds? We're inside you two before you catch cold. Yeah, so they're not gonna see Gran. Luca and Nellie will keep trying to reach your Gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest.
Luca
Ooh.
squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
Yeah, everything still in boxes is definitely a mood. I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little, but weird can be cool. Aww. Oh wow! Rolo and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts, fitted with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
Ice boxes were removed 13 years ago. Hopefully it means that those are things that just generally didn't need to be used anyways. I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Ah, shucks.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Okay, I am a little cold. We're gonna emulate some comfy emotes and put a blanket on because I am cold. Ooh, pungent. I wonder where this can go.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. Pusheen. Yes, it's a Pusheen blanket. This is my normal blanket. It was given to me by a very dear friend of mine. And I constantly fight the battle because Pixel really likes it. So I always try to keep it from her. Which is why I bought her blanket, by the way. So she can have a soft blanket. So this could be my blanket. Yes. We're good here. So you've moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them is all. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you look cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? Oh, sweetheart. Oh, don't do this to me. It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little: don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got around to that part. Oops, never got to that part. Something I've figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Oh, my heart is like... Whoa, let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Ah!
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow, I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks. I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and Rolo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5. Friendly Feud. The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary
Extra
surroundings,
core, the smell
Luca
of
felt
rain.
at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone.
Did the music go brr after Luca's scream?
Not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's back. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Sorry, I kind of fast forwarded that one, but everything's better in threes. Oh, I have a feeling Rolo here in this branch will not be as good about having a different person be friends with Luca. Maybe. Okay, so now we're catching up with Luca, or with Rolo. I just want to see where we can see. Where does pungent go in? Not here. Okay, so it's still for a branch that we don't have yet. Okay. You thought you heard guitars going off or something? Ah. Maybe. Oh. Hey, Dawn. Hey, Don. Tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age, who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo! So Eris was forced to take care of him? Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it, old Sharper sowed some wild oats. That explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. Okay. Interesting, though. Interesting. Look at this cute little walk. He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens! There's no time for fractured friendships. Okay, yeah, this is definitely gonna be... Oh. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all... decided? Yes, sir. Oh no! My little red panda! I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Glitchy! Glitchy, glitchy, how are you? How did the rest of your lockout go? I was sorry to have to dip, but the good news is I did get good sleep last night, so it was not in vain. I slept like a log, so I was very happy about that. You won! Oh, that's wonderful! Yes, I hope that you could figure out what was going on with that camera thing, because I know that was a bit annoying for you with having to keep resetting it. But yeah. GG's on winning the lockout. Yes, sir. Very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No? That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Wow, Mr. Kerr. What's going on with the camera is a journey to the garbage disposal. Oh my gosh. I'm still playing around with getting another camera because I was thinking of doing my phone for a craft cam, but I did try to set it up and it worked, but now I'm just like, do I want to use the phone or not? And then so I'm kind of dithering over it, but I hope that yes, you get a better one. Of course not, sir. Good, then it's decided. Yes, sir, we'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Oh, wow. Okay. But yeah, this is a cute little spooky visual novel here. But it has a really good choose system, branch system. Have we... Oh, we haven't done pungent.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
Okay, and it also has a fishing minigame. I keep coming back here when I get new bait. You use your phone when you do nail polish streams, Droid Cam. Yeah, that's the one I was using, Izzy. It was Droid Cam. Property of Sharper Valentine. Figures. If he had his way, property of Sharper Valentine would be written on everything in this town. Should we give it back to him? He may not even want it back. Man's got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. Oh, interesting. Rollo, are you still up there? I'm sorry. Rollo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back? Never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
Aww. You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rollo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar! You weren't even home. What? Storm got bad, and I got worried, so I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, the storm rolled in out of nowhere, and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's house.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Uh-oh. Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kinda cool. Uh-oh. You'd like her. You needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you, and you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rollo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was gonna be a surprise. You took so long, the storm knocked it all down. It's like you knocked down our friendship. Oh no. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
Aw, boys. It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you, but I kept my word. That's what friends do. Oh, wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your gran doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want, and you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this. If that's what you would think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rollo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa is right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pa is still around. Rollo, dearest! Oh my god!
The words hung in the cold night air. Rollo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line.
Yeah!
But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rollo. Dang it. Ah, the people we love are the ones who can also hurt us the most. Well, we've got a... Oh, Luca.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Rollo. What a jerk! Call me a bad friend. Ooh, I'm Rollo. Look at me and my amazing family. I think he's really missing his parents. If Rollo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Weep! Oh my gosh! Oh no! This is such a sad little charm! Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. Yes, oatmeal makes everything better. Especially oatmeal 1. I've got to run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
It's oat time. Yes, of course it's oat time. Oatmeal, best oatmeal. It's oatmeal time. Yes. You love that PB sound so much. Wait, I'm not sure I've heard that PB sound. He's gonna be miserable. If Rolo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. Well, yes, but... No,
Luca
wait.
dozed off again.
Go to sleep again? Luca, I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Must hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rolo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is just to sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good. You think you usually PB well past Mika bedtime? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's the case too. But I do want to hear it now. Now that I know about it. I need to hear it. You'll link me? Thank you, Matcha. Noted.
Lucas still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rolo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Poor baby's depressed. I understand that. Never anything interesting at the festival anyways.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Complete first
Luca
volume.
carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rolo had received it for his birthday, a special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rolo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house.
Oh.
Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rolo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rolo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Modwill. She said you met yesterday? What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh, she seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rolo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table. She cares. In case you want a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon.
Wow, what a mood! Pouting away an afternoon. Oh, I have done that maybe once or twice or a few times, or maybe more than a few times. But anyways, who's counting?
He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him.
At least Gran respects boundaries. Yeah, because if you noticed, Gran actually does sleep in that room, by the way. Oatmeal time. Okay, wait. I'll have to. I wanna see this. So, give me a second. Wait, did you not know what it was? Oh, I love it. Oh my gosh.
I forgot.
Oh, you forgot. Oh no. Oh no.
I forgot I have a new PB sound.
Oh,
I don't know
Oat.
how loud that was.
Oh, that was great.
I'm very sorry. I got a PB.
Oh my gosh, that was wonderful. I loved it. Sometimes I feel like I should add sounds to things. I mean, not necessarily live split because I rarely speedrun, but like sound alerts and like bit alerts and stuff. But I'm just like, what am I gonna do for bit alerts and sound alerts? Like, I mean, I feel like I feel like I need a thing to do. Oh, you are adorable. I love it. I hope one day I can be there to hear it in person.
Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad? Where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source? Lucas' eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit.
Oh.
The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour.
You play that song but do all the SFX. Where is that from?
Make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
Matcha Partner Celebration? There you go. Yes, Matcha Partner. It's from a Drew Gooden video. Oh! I now know who Drew Gooden is. Oh, that reminds me. I need to watch that link. Spooky sent me a link of Drew Gooden after I said that I didn't know who Drew Gooden was. And now, I need to watch it. They said it was very funny. Oat partner so we can have more emotes. Yes, that is also very true. We definitely need oat partner. Hashtag oat for partner. Wait, it wasn't wood that was burning, it was Beacon Pines itself? What kind of symbolism is your dream throwing at you? Oh my god.
Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame.
What if more Mika emotes? Oh no. But I'm just... It's just nice and cozy here. With a few of us just hanging out. I think it is by far more realistic that Oat will make partner than I will. That's not like a pity me type situation. Just a thing. So we should throw all of our support for Oat for partner. And then we can like come back to me in like a few years. It's fine.
Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People.
Oh
Luca
no.
leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper.
The context of oatmeal time? Okay. Thank you very much, Oat. I will take a look at that.
Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands.
Uh-oh.
With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant.
Ooh.
The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son.
Wow, very thematic advice from Dream Dad here.
Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose.
Very
Luca
deep.
woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rollo fought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is, it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Accept! We got a new charm. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rollo, doesn't it? Oh, we get to see the festival!
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. Gran is smart. We get to explode at the festival, God! I need to get going now. Got some last-minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luca. Love you too. I don't think Gran's bad. Gran can't be bad. If Gran is bad, I riot.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6.
The festival?
Through thick and thin.
No, through thick and thin.
Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right.
Mika
He
riot.
needed to hash things out with Rollo.
I would love to have a Mika riot emote, but I don't know what the emote would be. Sorry, I saw the video out posted in Stream Things and I needed to come say that I love Drew Gooden. What was the context? Spooky. When Oat mentioned Drew Gooden, I was like, I need to watch the video that Spooky sent me because I still haven't posted it. I haven't watched it yet. But the reason is because Oatmeal's PB sound is from a Drew Gooden, I guess like that Drew Gooden show. So and I was like wondering where it was from because we started talking about Oatmeal's PB sound. So that is why. What is the sound? Oh, if you here's the link. The link is here. A second. Here's a clip that you can watch. Please watch this, Spooky. I will wait. I will wait for you to watch it. You love that? Yes. But that is because Oat is blessed. I am assuming that you would okay, you love it. Okay, yes. I'm assuming you know where it's from. Unlike me who had to ask for the context, which I will watch after this stream, as well as the thing that you posted. Oh. But also I hope you are doing okay, Spooky. I know it must be rough to have to deal with pains and aches. Absolutely, you've seen most of Drew Gooden's videos and Danny's as well. You love both of them. Whereas I've seen, like, I think 3 or 4 of Danny's videos. I can't remember what one of them was, but I have seen the spooky vids. And Drew Gooden, I don't think I've seen any. I could be wrong. You lit a candle and you're sipping some juice. Let's go. Wait, which candle? Which candle did you light? I hope it smells really good. You're like, honestly, okay, so I am not a candle person, but every time you talk about candles, like I have gotten to the point where now I'm like walking past candles and indigo and being like, maybe I could just get a candle. Like one little candle. One candle will not hurt. And then I'm like, no, that is probably a slippery slope. Blush bouquet. It's a nice floral. Oh, wonderful. That sounds sweet. Oh, you also have a candle, Izzy. Wait, what candle do you have going? You're so picky with candles that you never end up buying any. Yeah, I just like, well, I mean, for me, like, it's not like as if I would ever leave a candle unattended anyways, but like, even like, you know, for little whiles, like Pixel can get into trouble with anything. So I'd have to be much more careful. I have bought some of those like scents before, the ones that you like plug in and then it diffuses. So I bought some of those before and they're good. But I don't buy too many of them just because, yeah, like for me, scent is not necessarily like something that I need to always have. Maple apple pancakes? Wait, Izzy, you're gonna make me hungry is what you're gonna make me. But you have not eaten. You like, Matcha, please go eat. Please have good food. I haven't had dinner, but I had a late lunch. By late lunch, we mean like 3, I think. So I will probably be good for a tiny while. I will probably start getting hungry in like an hour or so, but I have like boba, so it should be okay. That sounds very sweet. You have one that is chocolate layer cake and smells lovely, but you need to light it when you know you won't be eating anything. You love sweet/gourmand scents. Ah, okay. I think I'm more fond of like sort of like natural-ish scents. Like whenever I smell things that are more like you know, like what do you call that? Like food, but or like herbs and florals. Those are good. I like vanilla mixed with stuff. I do like lavender based ones. But then like there's a whole like series of other ones that are just like that I found at a bookstore the other like month or so that was like I think book themed that I also really like, and I can't remember what their scents were. I just know that I like them. So who knows? I think for the most part, I do like a lot of scents. I just don't get candles. That's all. But also, actually, I think I am going to pause here because I have paused actually, and take a quick break because I need to go to the washroom. Too much boba. Never enough boba, but a lot of boba. So I will be right back. Okay. Hello again. Pixel has decided to join us up here. Um, your favorites are sandalwood, vanilla is good mixed in. You're blanking on work for the type of scents you like. Yeah, I'm also blanking on a word for the scents I like. I like a lot of them. I don't I think I would have a slight issue with anything that's like really sweet, but I haven't really smelt too much of that, so it's probably fine. Froze just tend to trigger your allergy reflex. Oh no, Izzy! You like lavender though, yeah. I'm very fond of lavender type scents. What else do I like? I mean, of course, I like the smell of things that are like freshly baked or something. But like, I'm now trying to figure out, yeah, like what were the candles that I was sniffing out in Indigo the other day? But also, I was thinking of food because we were just talking about food. And I think for dinner, I'll probably get some more of the spaghetti that I cooked in the Instant Pot. And then now, since I have at least used my Instant Pot once, I am now looking to use it again because yeah, it wasn't actually that bad. Hi, Pixel. Hi, sweetheart. Hi, darling. Hello. Love you. Um, but but yeah, looking to see what type of things I can cook in there now that I have like sort of done my very first um Pixel. Hi. Done my very first cooking bit there. You can't do super sweet. It is too much for you. Usually, it needs to be toned down with other things. Yeah, I can see that. Hi, Pixel. Okay. Yes, sweetheart. I love you, darling. All right. Bye, Pixel. Fruity and or baked goods are your jam. You love vanilla and cinnamon. Oh yeah, that would taste really good. That would taste very good. All right, we're gonna start back up here.
A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, course, all comes down to understanding.
Welcome in, Minty Cat. How are you today? I hope you enjoyed the story.
If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them.
Yep, as I say, the people you love can be the ones that hurt you the most. You like Apple a lot. Apple scents are the closest you can get to them. Spooky. Oh no. Yeah, because you because Apple does not agree with you, right? Oh, that's such a cute emote. Oh my gosh. That is an adorable little cat wave emote. Have you played this game before, or are you looking to play it? Because we're a little down the path here. It does not. It declares war on you if you attempt to eat it. Oh no. Yeah, I'm pretty fond of apple stuff. As far as fruits go. I'm fond of like just like getting apples and eating them. Bananas the same. Those are the top two fruits that I will like buy and eat. Once in a while I'll get grapes. I'm actually not that fond of strawberry. Like just as a regular thing to eat. Like I like it in like cakes and jams and other stuff, but generally not just as like, like, oh, I'm just gonna buy strawberries and eat them. But candle recommendation, the Flannel Weather Trio on Yankee Candle. Oh, okay. I'll have to see, like, I know that like supposedly Bed Bath and Beyond has Yankee Candles, but I was there the other day and they didn't have any, so I don't actually know if like they're sold around my place anymore. But we shall see. I mean, the other thing is like order them online and stuff, but I would also want to smell them before I order like things like that. But yeah, I will keep that in mind. Yes, Pixel. What is it? I currently have candles for like crafts, which sounds weird, but like it was like for when I was building like the wood, like sort of like laser cut wood things, and like you needed to like wax the moving parts to help like lubricate them and make them move better. It was good. Buying candles online is risky. Yeah. I would, yeah. Hi, Pixel. Sweetheart. Darling. Okay. Dearest. Hi. Okay, well. Okay. Hello? Hi. Nope. Excuse me. Hi, this is slightly rude. Okay, but like, hi. Can we get the tail out of the face, please? Thank you. Wow. Thanks for using Pixel, please, Matcha. She literally just like stood there and was like batting her tail at my face. I was like, what? Yes, you. I'm talking about you. You know that? Yeah. Yeah, you. Cutie. You want to kiss her directly on the head? Oh my gosh. She is my baby. I kiss her on the head all the time. I adore her. Hi. This is from Spooky. Cutie.
Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
Oh, yes, make up. Someday you hope to have a lap cat. Oh, Spooky. I hope one day you get to have a lap cat. Pixel is wherever I am cat. Yes. She's literally like sitting beside the microphone going like, "Oh, wow. What are you doing here?" It looks slightly threatening. Hey, Pixel. Hi. Sweetie. We're just gonna nope. She does not want a picture. She just wants to be here. Okay. Roxy. Luca, Rolo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
Sigh. A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him. You don't know English? Well, you went to listen to a live speech. Oh, well, welcome in, Minty. What do you speak generally then? Hello, hello. Oliver comes into my room and purrs really loudly and takes a nap. That is the closest you get. Aww. But that sounds sweet. Pixel, is not really allowed in my room. At least not when I'm sleeping. If I'm just like going there and like doing stuff like, oh, getting my laundry or getting ready sometimes, I will let her in. But otherwise, no. Hello, Lily. Welcome back. Are you done work?
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. I like Roxy. She's like good older sister vibes. Oh, from Russia. Well, welcome in. You might be able to play this at some point, so you will dip. Yeah, but I hope the rest of the stream goes well. Thank you, Spooky. You're glad the true video summoned you? Yes. I will watch it afterwards. The sound is similar to Bug Fable's speech sound. Oh, you're right. It does sound kind of like that. But yes, have a good rest of the night, Spooky. I'm glad to hear you're feeling a bit better, but hope that continues. Oh. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as an ex-Suvier. It's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion at the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. Unique New York. Unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Wait. Okay, I'm a tiny bit cold again. So we put on blanket. It was fairly nice the rest of the shift until the last 15 minutes when a manager was being a jerk. Oh no, Lily. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that the rest of your night goes a bit better. Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh heavens, no. Well, break a leg. Okay, wait. These are all the clipboards. The clipboards are around. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech and the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. And this season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Like, I know, I lots to look at your mouth. Fits. I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. Ain't moving. Okay. Ooh.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey Jeff, everything all right? Huh? Yeah. Everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know? I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't ya?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Oh? Oh, you two. Ha ha ha. Every single time. Yup. Oh, wow. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Oh my gosh, that poor panda. You hung up 1.5 curtain rods. Let's go out. The curtains we want from IKEA are out of stock though. Oh no. But the curtain rods, you know, getting those up will be great because then when they do come in stock and you get those curtains, you can just plop them on. By half a curtain rod, do you mean that you've gotten like 1 out of like 2 brackets up or something? You also realize 2 of the curtain rods are too short? Wait! Oh no! What do you mean exactly by too short? Like for how wide you put the brackets? The last one you'll just do tomorrow. I see. I wish you much luck with that. Like shorter than the window. Oh! Oh, okay, yeah. When I was looking up like curtains for my upstairs windows, because I was gonna put blackout curtains, I was like looking to see like how wide like curtain panels should even be for like, and then I was like looking at all of them and I was like, oh my gosh. But I ended up just taking like 1 curtain panel for each of my upstairs windows. And it seemed to work. But I hope that you managed to resolve that. Window coverings are stressful? Yeah, no, they really are. I don't like window coverings, like having to, like I ended up like just getting somebody from Home Depot to come in and like measure all my windows and like put blinds in all of them. And because I could have gotten it through my builder, but I also decided not to. So that's a thing. But I didn't get them to put some on the big window right outside, like right up above my stairs to get up to the 2nd level, and now I'm wondering if I should have. But anyways. You love your blackout curtains? Yeah, blackout curtains are a necessity if you work night shift. Like they are simply a godsend, and I really needed them, so. You're not even sure if you're supposed to be mounting things to the wall? Oops. Wait, what do you mean by you're not sure you're supposed to be mounting things to the wall? What a bunch of drones, haha. Oh, Iggy, shush. Well, you ran. Oh, I see. Yes, that makes sense. A little bit of spackle will go a long way. A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Oh my gosh. Nope. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the foul harvest. I had my doubts about perennial harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, I'm sure it will be fine. Hi, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Sariel became flesh.
What do you mean by Griffin? Just pretend I didn't say anything. Griffin, the one who's here, I think, and constantly reading. Or studying, I guess. Piper, you're... Oh no, this is Piper. Never mind. No, so Griffin is who? Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying. I wanted to see what all the festival fuss is about. But I can't help but notice you still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True. So what you got in there? Books. Alright, have good dinner, Oat. I will see you later. Thank you for coming by. Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Wow, yeah, I didn't know. What's that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. That's great. Census taking. I like that Luca's like backing up. Emergency services. Oh my gosh. Hey Luca, so you're done at the library? Huh? Oh, nothing.
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
Nothing at all. Oh, this is Griffin. Okay. I am... I had gotten a charm for that before, and now this is just fun, so I'm gonna continue doing this. Anyways. I want to make sure I don't miss, like, a charm by accident. Stop beating around the bush! Oh my gosh, Khan. Beating on the watermelon. Yes. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm beating up on poor defenseless watermelons. Yawn. I've got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for? The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with balloons. Cynical! I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first too, until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you that this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? A special guest? Who? They haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal. Oh? Aw, you can't go to the last chance diner. Sag. Okay. I was able to return the Perennial Harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now, will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. Okay, I see. The library, somewhere quiet. Kato! Hi, Kato! Hey, Luca!
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
Our library penguin! I've been expecting you! Bravo in deciphering the first riddle. The first... Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rolo does go all out,
Kato
doesn't he?
straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Ahem. On planet Farpol, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. On planet Farpol, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you will need a tissue. Sounds like a comic book. Hi, Jace. Still working through the newest Hankatomic? You know it. Some fascinating canon towards the end. Did you know Hankatomic Shrink Array doesn't technically shrink stuff? It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object, leaving that object unaltered. That sounds very energy inefficient. It just looks shrunk compared to everything else? Bingo! That's wild. Jace, no spoilers, please. Oh, right, sorry. Oh my god.
Luca grabbed the Modern Science of Atomic Radiation from the shelf.
Once you've got a book, you can either bring it here to me or just grab a different one.
Luca grabbed the modern...
No, I don't think that's it.
Luca grabbed Natural Photography, Volume 5, from the shelf.
Oh, Natural Photography, Volume 5. Okay, so 5 has a bit of a ring to it, but I don't think that's the... 15 dice, you need a tissue. So no, it's not that. I don't think it's that.
Luca grabbed The 5 Pillars of Success from the shelf.
No, I don't think it's that either.
Luca grabbed The Issue with Self-Help, a helpful guide, from the shelf.
No, I know, Con. I know you were laughing at Kato.
Luca grabbed 500 Meals for One Big Pot from the shelf.
Nope. None of those.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf.
Yes, that sounds correct. What's
Luca
this one?
grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the...
Okay, so it's gonna be
Luca
4
grabbed
first.
The Adventure...
And then... Wait, no. 5th issue dies. You'll need a tissue.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of...
Ah, you found
Kato
it!
removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2
Wow.
words glowed.
Rollo is going all out for this, and it's very extra, and I love it.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping
Yeah,
when he hit a
Rollo.
glowing word.
Get away with such a griff.
He continued flipping.
Only found in... Rub. Cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Griff in Grub Cart. Griffin, yes. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Yeah. Guess you're off then? Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. Aww. This is so sweet. This is so very sweet. I wonder if I can go, like, somewhere other than Griffin's, though. Like, will it allow me to go here? Okay. Nope. Not letting me go anywhere. Anything over by Beck's? Well, the Valentine's place, but also Beck's thing. Nope, I don't think so. Okay, let's go follow the scavenger hunt details then. There we go. Hey Griffin, did Rollo
Before
come?
Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck. It's cold. Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Rollo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's just...
Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth.
Did you write something in the corn dog?
He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh my gosh, Rolo. Oh, come
He shook
on.
off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
Message in a corn dog. Yeah, this is getting to be a whole thing. Okay. But a good time to join. That lizard is so cute. Yeah, that's Griffin. This is Griffin, who is very cute. Yes. Welcome in, Hydra. How are you? A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up a step. Oh, this is about the early bean. Wait. Yes. So this is why you were so weird earlier. There you go. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rolo owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Hard. Oh, okay. Ugh, I feel cheapened somehow. What are you up to tonight, Hydra? I think it's sweet. The rocket? Good luck, Luca. Oh, no balloons! Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then, I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you've earned this.
Rolo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Not so hard. Are you? It's not so hard. I'm just passing time. Ah, I see. Well, I hope you have a pleasant pastime. We're currently in the thick of this book here. Ah, flight. Okay. I wonder where we can use all this. Thanks. You didn't have to go through all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened, with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rolo. Still my turn! I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. Oh, Rolo. Rolo is so relatable. That was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk.
Luca threw himself at Rolo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Aww. Rolo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We can snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? You'll probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Oh? Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait 1 more day. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. AIM is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Yay! I get balloonies! I have balloons! Not blowing up at the festival. Did you hear? After Mr. Kirk gives his big speech, they're gonna have the first annual Biggest Catch competition. As long as a boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in! Good luck! Oh, can I not do... Oh, wait. Can I do the... I want to see if any of the words that I got are stuff that I can use to fish. Nope.
Luca wrapped some fish.
Nope. None of those. Okay. I do want to see what the other... Where this could... Oh, flight. And fight. Okay, okay. And then... Oh, chill and hard. Oh, so this is for the cop, right? The chill cop and hard cop. Oh, I like that. Okay. And which one's this one? Oh, yeah. Okay. Flight. And then they're gonna take... Oh, that's interesting. I want to see where those play out. But first, let's finish this this storyline. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your grand this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rolo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
Uh-oh.
If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried.
Wait, the story has to end with Gran being okay and Luca finding his mom and his mom coming back, right? That is how the story is going to end, right? It better.
Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that.
Uh-oh.
Love,
Does not
Gran.
sound good. I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
That was ominous. What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. You know, you really didn't have to go through all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. Gran, please don't sacrifice yourself. Yeah, yes, don't. There's a little kid here who needs you, okay? After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Rolo.
Luca was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue.
Sadly, this was untrue?
A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Huh? What was that? Oh man, we missed the
It
fireworks?
was not fireworks.
It
was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend.
Oh no.
Something as old and cruel as time itself.
Oh no. Oh? What? The big freeze?
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason.
What?
And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene, in a silent treehouse turned statuary. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together.
God.
For the rest of time. The end.
Don't you dare.
That can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it. There are more endings. More possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Yes, Izzy, exactly. Okay, I feel like we were getting somewhere with questioning Tolliver about Gran.
They'd run the classic good cop,
GG's.
hard
Not
cop
quite.
interrogation.
Also, I hope your dinner was good. By the way, did you end up doing your nails out?
Rolo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. read about it 100 times.
Okay. So let's see. Now, okay, so
Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver.
for those just tuning in, so this branch is one where Rollo and Luca had never got into that fight, actually, because Luca came with Beck to the treehouse, and all three of them became friends, and then they started snooping in the basement here, where they saw all this stuff, and then Hiram Tolliver came down the steps, and they managed to tackle him and tie him up. So now they're trying to figure out what is all going on. You did not, although you popped up Peely, even though you didn't use peel off base. Oh no. Oh dear.
Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver.
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Ooh? Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now, hold on. Let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or... Well, let's just say I've never needed another way. Wow, Rollo!
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance! Oh, what? I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate.
I love it. I love it so much.
He was nearly in tears.
Oh no. You've tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran. Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good lord.
He shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
Oh my gosh!
Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we'd better not push Mr. Tolliver any farther. Is there anyone else who might know some more? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about this source thing, Kato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. Yes. Hi, Kato! This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. Aren't you a little young to be a librarian? Oh, Kato hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. Oh my gosh! That is the dream! Just to hang out in a library until they give you keys? Excuse me? Can I do that? I didn't realize that was an option. I just keep an eye out. I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. Penguin time, yes. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you and Rolo, I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sorta don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there. Ah, there we go.
Chapter 8.
Chapter 8?
6 feet under, 3 towns over.
Oh.
The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos.
Yeah.
Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. You have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of those asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life, till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
Got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you into obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Ooh, wow. Wow, shade. Snap. Savage. Just
Beck
like
slammed her finger down on the open page before
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey. We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait. What was that name, Beck? In the obit? J. Hartford. From the Bookville Tribune, 20 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name. Junifer Hartford. Maybe there were 2 J. Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Oh, so that's her mom's mom. Okay. Okay, this is getting creepy. Oh yeah, this is getting creepy. If your gran is 6 feet under, 3 towns over, then who am I living with? Maybe his gran really isn't his gran. What is all of this?
The question hung in the air.
All right, gang. I got a close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap, Pa's gonna kill me. Rena's Mika are lost. Oh, I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something. Oh my gosh.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Okay. Oh, Gran is there.
He
Gran.
held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep, His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Okay, this is not good, not good. Let's hope. Oh wait, but wouldn't she have come in here? She wouldn't have just gone to... Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Uh-oh. Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace.
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned.
Oh no.
Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Oh no, Luca. Okay, I can figure this out. I just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
Excuse me. I'm afraid your jam delivery will be
He
delayed.
flipped the lid to read the label.
Ah, Mr. Nuncreed. Okay, now I can think. If Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Okay. Well, then. Yes, we're just gonna play it cool. I'm not gonna get a charm for this? Darn it all. Maybe this is another way to get the other charm that we got from, like, that watermelon. Because otherwise, I don't know what else you'd be, doing this for. But it's, like, open. Isn't that, like, so suspicious? Oh, no. Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter.
Uh-oh, I think there might have been something in the jam?
He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move.
I think there was something in that jam for Mr. Nuncreed.
His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The jar. Yeah. Okay, well, we went to sleep. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Rest now and let me handle everything. Okay, so we're back in bed.
Chapter
What about
9.
the festival?
A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him?
Technically, she didn't.
Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
Exactly. That is the question.
Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival. Yeah, the festival. The festival is important. Let's go. I'm very curious about all of the stuff that I cannot open. I just realized I haven't been back here since, and I want to see if there's anything else here. I don't think so. Oh, I think this is just like there's multiple places where you could probably get that chill charm. Probably. Oh. Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed put me to sleep. Whoa ho ho! Sly devil. Oh, Sly! I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Does that charm let us charge our nail arts faster? Maybe. Maybe. That would be helpful, right? Let's get moving. Okay, let's see the speech. Ooh, okay.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Ahem. Is this thing... hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Oh my god. Gus Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Oh, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be ashamed to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Right, you didn't prepare anything? Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago and fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
Wow. You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
Oh. From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the fall harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. Wow. Oh no. What was that? What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town, and so it is with a happy heart that I can
He
proclaim
raised his hands up to the heavens.
our harvest awaits. Oh, we have big freezed again.
At
Whoops.
that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd,
Whoops.
instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end.
Oh, this narrator does not like William
On
Kerr.
a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end. There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything. Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book. Walk away and never think of me again.
Narrator. Now. We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Okay. Sly. But we can also do flight here.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
Okay,
He
so
looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
for those who are wondering where this branch was, so what happened in this branch, as a quick recap, is that Rollo never made it back home. So he went with Rollo to go look at that the warehouse, and then they got that body dumped on them when they were in the dumpster. And then they went their separate ways, and Rollo never made it back home. And now Luca went to go look for Rollo and encountered Iggy, who was then pushed into the weird fluid that was around. And now he's sort of mutated. And now all of the creepy red pandas, the clipboards, came along with William Kerr, and they're trying to get them. And that is where we are now. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr, we'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. Sigh. Fine. We know where that leads them. This way. We'll take the tunnels. Oh.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice.
Oh. Wait.
Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across the snowy terrain.
Oh, why is it snowing here? That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost them. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went down a hill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Okay, find a way home. Wait, this looks like our home. See, look, this looks like where our home should be. And this looks like the arch. Is this the source? Yeah, I'm wondering, Con.
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that Boza Kerr. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those
Luca
woods.
looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be
With a
rude.
resigned sigh, Luca responded.
Seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful. Oh, did you have something to do with my mother's disappearance?
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
You gotta keep moving. Okay, so... What is
A
this?
disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow.
Cute little snow step sounds they are.
Two faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like it. I like how the sound changes when you're on top of the manhole cover too. Oh? Yeah, see, look! Look! It looks like our place! What's the readout? Sitting about just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from the last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh, still within safe ranges. Maybe spreading, but it's under control for now. 258 Kelvin. So it was what? 273.15 to get to Celsius? From 0 to Kelvin. So what? We're like what? Negative 20? Negative 15? Even a small nudge into equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. What's all this? Hard to say with all the snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out letters under there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into Weepwood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. Is this the OG town? Did they recreate the town when they decontaminated it? I wonder. I'll see what I can do. Yup, it's Beacon
The
Pines.
boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? Cheese! Welcome in, Cheese. How are you? I hope you're having a good Friday. We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around? Where did all this snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. How goes cute audiobook game? It goes very well, Cheese. We're just learning a lot more of the story. We've made a lot of branch decisions. I think we're getting close. We're getting close. Look at all our branches, see? This is where we are right now. Right here. You've expanded your hoard of fountain pens. Let's go, Cheese. Please post a pic if you can. I would love to see it. What's what new fountain pen did you get? What type of anything special about it? The puddle we fought at before. It was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving.
The fencing glistened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like stuff they put up around Weepwood. Stuff who put up? I don't know. This stuff look familiar to you? It looks like the barrel near the puddle, I think. shoved me into. Yeah. Oh, yeah, shoved me into. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
You got a pilot Kakuno, so I could pull the extra fine nib and put it in your daily driver pen, and got another Metropolitan because it's cheaper to get a second pen than a decent converter. Totally sound financial decision. I believe you, Cheese. I believe you. You also got a beautiful red ink for grading work. Nice. Wait, Cheese, are you helping like grade other people's work, like TA, or like are you talking about like when you're doing edits to your own stuff? Whatever happened here, it happened fast. Fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run. Yeah, this looks a lot like our town, except
The
it's
crunching of
not.
footsteps trailing Luca went hush.
Grade stuff outside of school and edits to your own work. Okay, yeah.
He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Might be teeing next quarter. Oh, for what subject, Cheese? Would it be for something like, yeah, electrical in your major, or what? Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled, town is destroyed, and everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. Oh, wow. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay. I
Luca
don't
peered
think it's gonna
upward
be.
at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
One of the courses in beginner calculus series. Oh, nice. I hope that you find it very fun. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
I don't think this is a good idea, friends. You need shelter, kids. Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for
Oh,
warmth and
no.
comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
Sweethearts, you need shelter. That is like #1 rule of survival. You need shelter. The way the snow covered everything over. It's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my
Iggy
temper.
motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Geez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fight?
Iggy shrugged.
For some people, that's the best way that they can hold power. It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored. Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together, laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn with his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet and she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. She ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
It must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all of
Luca's
this.
eyelids began to slowly
no.
drift shut.
But they're gonna catch up. Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. We'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face, the doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this.
Oh no.
The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you?
Uh-oh. Don't remember what?
Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand.
Uh-oh.
Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this.
Ah, yeah, so his dad did find something out.
She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all.
We get the whole exposition on what happened the day his dad died.
Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
Oh no.
A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head.
Huh?
From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me! Wait, this is
Whether
not
it was
done.
the calming
is it?
presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. You were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. Sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. Think you're better than me, you.
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-hatted, scarfy neck, furball. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great. How about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. Gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or the other.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well. I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place.
I was wondering where this was going.
Cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Wow. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weep Wood, or we teleported to some alternate universe, or this is all just some cool experiment by Kerr and his goons. This is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original true Beacon Pines. Aha! You both grew up here, but the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. Izzy, you got it. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You'd need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. Probably when they had to go for that fumigation or like that decontamination of the ground, like water and stuff. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover...
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
the source. Why'd you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
That's all ridiculous. There's no way they could...
He looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home...
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weekwood. So I guess then that means that his dad's grave is over here.
The source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle.
Mysterious stranger.
Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured.
Yeah, the tunnels?
Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest.
Yes!
But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
Yeah, his dad's grave.
Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone, in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply. Just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find ya, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Uh-oh. We gotta hide. Yeah. Don't they see the footsteps? 259K. Okay, yeah. So then that would be like 1, 16, 17, 18, 19, 19, negative 19, negative 20? Yeah, roughly. See? Fall off distance still good. That's pretty cold. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? Saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who love them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Haha, weirdo. Oh. They didn't notice that the grave was like all like brushed off and stuff? Here, I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some advice.
Iggy gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow, crying like some pushover. Who ya helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? Some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass. I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Karen and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? That mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. And what if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile.
We blow it up?
And cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. Okay, we're now getting closer to the source. So it's very interesting because, like, for us, we have the story. We have a lot of the story, because of the different paths. But they don't have that, so they don't know why the source is important. Though we know from the other branching paths that some of the others were trying to get there, like Bran and Mr. Tolliver. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rolo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh heavens, no. Do I seem like a killer to you?
And Luca shared a skeptical look.
Yeah, you do. Well, do I? Oh, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Yes. Yeah, yes, right? Screw that guy. Okay, wait. Source. Can I... No, I can't get there yet. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull.
Okay. What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why did you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop. You guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yup. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? Oh my gosh, it was Iggy! Iggy blew up the chicken coop! I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Yes, bomb! Rolo got grounded for months. Which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried him under that tree. But when I came back for him later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found him and tossed them.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Oh my gosh. Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us! Unbelievable. Oh my gosh, that is... You think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? You really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast-off, loser. Oh! Look at this!
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern and heat.
Echo! Echo! Oh, I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. Why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. Yeah. This is the source? It's a dang hole? How do we smash a hole? Uh-oh, Kerr. Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr. Where's Rolo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Don't you dare push us in. Rats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Wow. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you're not? What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh heavens, no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Uh-oh. Scene change. Oh no, the clipboards and the hazmats. I wonder if the clipboards are under those hazmat suits. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
But it's not lit. Stop. Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you, regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool! Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You can all head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Such a little shit. Ooh. Oh.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Oh my gosh! Oh, wait!
Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
Uh-oh. You reckless child! What have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference, they're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know, I can still play 25! Oh my gosh. Iggy is 10 out of 10, yeah. Oh my goodness. Still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Mr. Kerr, not the time. Welcome in, Math and Raiders. Thank you so much for sending people over. How did your rando go? You seem to be you seem to be done fairly quickly. I don't think I've been. Yeah, this doesn't seem too bad for timing. But also, hi everyone. For those who don't know me, my name is Mika, and I am a variety streamer and crafter. And right now we're playing Beacon Pines, which is sort of like a visual novel type game, but slightly spooky. Thank you for shouting out Math, from Con, as well as whoever did the shout out. Lantern was in Path of Pain and required for true end. Oh my gosh. Oh dear. Hello, Mayo. You're sorta here? Okay, sounds good, Mayo. Hi, Colette. Welcome in. how are you all? I hope you had a good time in math stream. But yeah, this game is cute. It's a little creepy. We're getting into the bottom of like a mystery here. It's well, right now I have people hanging from the edge of a hole, so you know, kind of suspenseful. But anyways. Yeah, you're hanging from a coat, Mr. Kerr. Please stop. Please stop humming. Wow, can you believe this guy? Hum. Oh, okay, so this is a charm. So this allows us to change how the story goes at specific branches.
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
So like, just to show you, this is our tree right here. This is trees of choices. And so we can use this to figure out which selection we want. So we're currently down this path right now, flight. I really like the way that they handled this, by the way. Her, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy,
Luca
no.
felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. Makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
No. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Oh. Luca had no choice but to blank Iggy's request. So this is where we get to choose what we're going to do. Refuse or accept. Oh no, you're gonna make me... No. Oh, no. Oh, sorry, Pixel. I got a Pixel interested in what I'm doing because I was very adamant. Pixel, sweetheart. Iggy, no. Yeah, I know, right? Pixel, oh, sorry, sweetheart. Sorry, darling. Hi. Sorry. Sorry. Yes. No, wait. I need to be... I'm gonna... Why are you sleeping here? Okay. No, can I get my... Can I get my hand underneath you? Thank you. Oh, no. What should we do? Should we refuse or we should accept? I feel like this is gonna lead to a bad path, but I can't do this. I can't accept right now, so we're going to refuse.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie.
No,
in his
Khan,
pocket.
no. I feel like accept is the right choice, but no, I'm going to refuse first.
A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out.
This is not gonna end well, people. This is not gonna end well.
We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and
What?
Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair.
Excuse me?
Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder.
We're gonna die. This is gonna be the end.
Hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face.
We did not.
The end.
No. I knew that wasn't the right choice, but still. Oh.
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Yes. I agree, but still. Oh. Fine, we're gonna accept.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request.
Don't do this to me, game.
With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Oh! The fireworks! Oh. This does not sound good. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Oh. Curious. Ah, but of course. Those fireworks of Iggy's might have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempus liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. Oh. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. Oh no. You can break conservation of energy. Yeah, Math, I've gone through 2 big freezes in this game already. They were bad endings. I froze everybody in the town twice. But also, yes, runaway reactions, no joke, people. That is something that may have happened at my work before. Luckily, not anytime recently, but still. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world. Huh?
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny.
Destiny?
To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
What? Excuse me? Excuse me, no!
Revenge served cold.
Excuse me?
Second time's a charm?
So 2 charm. So it's saying 2. So we need to use a different charm. All those question marks, Izzy. That's wonderful. The upside down ones too. So it needs us to use a different charm, I think, and then figure out where the correct branching of the tree is gonna go.
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Exactly. Okay, so we're not gonna do that. We're gonna go up to here. All right, so a recap. This tree is where all three of them ended up in Grant's basement, and they were questioning Mr. Tolliver, who was going down there, and they want to find out what he knows and what is Grant's role in this. So now we're gonna try good cop, sly cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
Ah, okay, so Luca was chill, Rollo was hard, and Beck is gonna be sly.
With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What's going on here? You're that Modwell girl. Please, call me back. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran.
Nice.
This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So, it turns out we're both
Beck
here
twirled
to
her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the
Beck
evidence.
shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
Nice. You're sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in the Perennial Harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it. It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
Nice. You guys catch that? Sure did. The whole time Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf. But all he ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rollo. Well, sure. But when things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21. N would be 14. D would be... Ooh, It's an anagram. Nuncreed's drugstore. How did you do that so fast?
Luca and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Rollo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Kren's new drugstore. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Oh, but it's so sad to think that his dad's grave isn't there. Oh. Oh, Miss Fratelli. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral. Just because I anagrammed Net's great escape like 80,000 times yesterday doesn't mean I knew that. Kipo, hello, welcome in. Yes, congrats on first. How are you tonight? We're currently making our way through all of the various branches of this visual novel thing. So it was the first message for you. Yes. About to sleep. Okay. I hope you have a good sleep. Do you have work today? You have mods, so that shouldn't be true. Love the little deer friend on left. Yeah, they're all really cute. The art here is so cute. You got home like an hour ago? I see. Okay, so Mrs. Fratelli's waiting over there. Fun fact, you almost had deer emotes? Wait, why? What was the tie there? Okay, so
Luca
we can't...
gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming this.
We don't have anything new to fish, so I'm not gonna... No tie. Wasn't sure if I wanted burb, goat, or deer and decided on... I see. Oh. Pigeons have to do with me being a New Yorker, not the monk. Ah, I see. Oh. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? I think...
Gus looked around nervously.
I think Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for this town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That is just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus. Wow. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. Ooh. It's getting late, children. Okay. Okay, we cannot go in there. So I guess we are supposed to go to Nuncreed's drugstore. Okay, I love that she's still here. Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. Oh, Solomon's here. Okay. Solomon's a cutie.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore,
He's a dog.
holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
He's so cute. Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Then where did you get all the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pressures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. Oh, Solomon. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold, hard cash. Wow, this kid. Well, he's right. It's locked. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. Okay, I know from another timeline that this telephone booth is suspicious. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Friend's new drugstore! I mean, underground secrets! The password!
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Okay. Alright, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground secrets. Nice. Sounds like that did something. Great. Now what? I guess we... Ah!
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell.
Oh no.
Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Okay.
The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it! You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the transdimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue number 12 were real? Rolo, at one point or another, you've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. It looks like each of these has something written on them. Oh? Mining Operations Alpha? You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Pa always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Okay?
J card gaj kjhdg kuhi quhgk kujank jsdmv ksjdg ksjfdh ksjdhfk jhg
Oh
me
my
car
gosh.
love.
Louvre, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the resub for 15 months. How are you? How is the week going for ya? What have you been up to? The suit has a broken mask. So, have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? We've at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like a Nuncreed and talks like a Nuncreed, let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. Perennial Harvest main office. Oh. You've been dying to math problem and also dying in Strive. Oh my goodness, Floofy. Floof. Oh dear. I hope that the math problem treats you kindly. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. You hate the math problem? Oh no. Cthulhu is a problem. No. No, we like math here. Both types of math. I am, it's true. No, math. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. Oh. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking
I don't know
buttons.
if I trust you, Rollo. Eeny, meeny, miny. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Rollo, what did you do? Nothing. I didn't even mow yet. Uh-oh, something's happening. Something's coming down there. Hide. Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Uh-oh. Shit. 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 Awesome! You all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers, Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password, but they love anything that makes them feel clever. Hi, Pixel, darling. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now, I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who? Walt. His father. Something happened here. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Chemist? Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yup, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us, says he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand, and he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people, but the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Pixel, hi. I can't see my screen. Please, Pixel. Sweetheart. Thank you. Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing. She's perfect. I know, she is perfect. Hi, sweetheart. Did you hear that? He says you are perfect.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the
don't you
children.
dare! I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. You forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know. My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently, she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now, she's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square. The fountain? But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
Minnie just did the same thing Pixel did. Aww. It's the cat collective mind. It will always be an inconvenience. But in the cutest way possible. Sweetheart. It's you, I love you. Boop. She knows about the source. What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's going to freeze us all! You all need to run. Run where? Away. Oh, as far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. Excuse me? That did not go how I expected. So, we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. Kids, please. You're going to make me get to an early grave. Come on. You good? Yep. Oh my goodness. I love this town. Oh my gosh.
Chapter 8.
Kids, please. Sweetheart, hi. Hello. Come snuggle up. Yes, snuggle. Snuggle.
The cold, hard truth.
Uh-oh.
Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera, as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth.
Oh?
Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Ooh. That was intense? Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got on any of us. Didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something up out here? Children, please. Yeah, exactly. Only one way to find out, I suppose. You're gonna stress me out so much. We gotta catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Okay. Well then. This looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear off the snow. No time, Nuncreed's getting away. Can I not? Okay, so I can't do that in this. So see, like it relies on us like figuring out like stuff. in pieces from all the different scenarios, and then we're piecing it together. I may not be the most well-versed in all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Ah, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Rolo, stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. Final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving. Oh my god.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss.
But we know that this is too much. This does end up freezing the town multiple times, actually. We've frozen it too many times.
Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Mellowinback held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to effect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath.
Please stop doing that with the flame on top of the source.
Edge.
Uh-oh.
Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
And in the stillness, he began to weep or hum. Oh my gosh. Okay. Cry might get some sympathy from Gran. Hum might bring about some memories of something. So I am probably gonna go with hum. Yeah. Let's go hum. Good choice,
And
Con.
in the stillness, he began to hum.
Weep. Okay. Weep would be what I would do, Izzy. But
After the
feel
death
like
of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother.
Oh my gosh.
Shivering in the raw snow,
Where is
he began to
Eleanor?
hum it out loud.
I want Eleanor back. He deserves his mom back. We'd better get his mom back. Hi, Pixels. That's...
Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together.
Gran is his mom. Right? Could it be that she got hooked up with all of that weird, like, with all of that weird environmental toxin? And then do you remember how it, like, changed Beck's hair to gray in one of those lines? In one of the branches? Do you think it aged her? And then now she's taken on Juniper because she's older. But Juniper died a while ago. And it said that Juniper was survived by her daughter. So Juniper died like 20 years ago. And so she has been basically... Please, is this it? Is this it?
She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
Mom has always been there.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment.
Oh.
The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo. The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother, only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, buckaroo. Mom!
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother.
It's his mother back. Now I'm weeping. Oh no, is he? I'm just happy
They
he gets
held
his
each
mom
other
back.
close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone. You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then, what do we do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. Hi, Pixel. Hello. Hi, sweetheart. Hi. Thank you. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with
For the
fire.
first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. Pixel, we're having a moment. Yeah, exactly. We're having a moment. I see now. There's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. That's his mom back. I'm so happy. You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9.
Oh?
The Devil You Know.
Oh?
7 months ago. Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering.
Ah, deep engineering.
No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus liquamen. There were dozens of them. Every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
So she was exposed to that, I think. And then they were talking about something about, like, messing with time in a way? And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me? I will not. This town has a dangerous secret, and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated... Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to... You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please. All the clipboards! Don't you all see this festival is a sham? An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable, so that she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. Oh, he finally grew a spine. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... This is Sharper Valentine, isn't it? This has got to be Sharper Valentine. He's de-aged himself. This must be. That is why he got Eris to adopt a random kid. Oh my god.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Ah, the ever-tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. Pixel being a dear, she's always a dear. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr. Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. This is the guy in charge. That's why in the other branch, Kerr was saying he's not in charge. He's just there to make speeches. So Perennial Harvest is not... Oh my god. Perennial Harvest is just continuing on what Sharper Valentine was starting and did. You've done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Ooh. That does not look good.
A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
What? No. So you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Look, Valentine, you've failed this town before, okay? You were part of the reason why they had a foul harvest. It was your doings. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Funny Valentine. This is his name is Sharper Valentine. Sharper Valentine Festival. Ha! Wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk
Oh my
of laugh.
god.
Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Yeah, I don't think your name holds as much feelings of goodwill that you want it to. Valentine, you failed the vibe check. Yeah, exactly. Sharper, you malicious bastard. Malice. Oh, malice. Okay, we'll need that. I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr.
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
Oh my gosh, you cowards. Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
Wow, I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I'm disappointed would be an understatement. But Silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse. A son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? What is a legacy? You plant weeds in the garden. Seeds in the garden. Okay, anyways, not weeds. Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where's Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. Hamilton is stuck in your head. I'm sorry, jeez. I cannot see the words legacy anymore without thinking of that song, okay? Legacy. What is a legacy? I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You are about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. Pixel. Pixel, please. You do it too, yes. You only just got it unstuck. Oh no. Too bad. So sad. Jeez. I am sorry. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Wow, this is classic villain monologue, people. Gosh, take notes, everyone. This is how you monologue as a villain. The dramatic reveal, the complete, like, you know, just doing away with all like, you know, like trappings of civility and decency, and just like completely starting as you mean to go, and yeah, just being absolutely tyrannical. Like 10 out of 10 villain monologue here. Thank you for the support, Pixel. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest? Ha! You think that puffed up blatherskite could have accomplished all of this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate
Oh my
bow.
gosh. Wow. Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire at your service. Oh. He was in one of the books. He was in a book in the library because Montesquieu is such a name that I remember it. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait, so this Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time? A patsy? This Bill Kerr was a patsy. Oh my god, Rolo, I love you. Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ha, the young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity if things would have gone a bit differently. It's a play. So Bill Kerr is so a Bilker. Not a complimentary saying by any means, but Patsy. So Patsy, but Patsy. Somebody who is set up to take the fall, somebody who's sort of like a he's not the main guy, he's just being used essentially. You might have had your moment of triumph, but that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh
Oh.
and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we? Uh-oh.
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer.
Yeah.
The end.
Don't you?
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now.
Yes, they are.
You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Yeah, what can we do? There's Weep. Malice. Okay, so in this branch, what happened was that Luca was coming back and he sees Mr. Nuncreed, and Nuncreed was in the telephone booth. And then Luca realizes that he knows stuff. And so in the first go around, Nuncreed stuffs him into the telephone box, and that's how like that branch ends. But now, maybe if we see that there's malice in his eyes.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes, like a trap ready to spring.
Ah.
Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this all to be over. Of course, I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rolo at the treehouse.
Luca twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. Sure, Mr. Nuncreed. Okay. I wanted to see if Montesquieu... Oh, and then let's see this. These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree. This is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It would be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Oh? Identify yourself, please. Nellie Modwell. I work here now. I'm unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. Oh. Whoa. You could get a wrench to the noggin sneaking up to a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's junkin', sonny. Evening, Jeff. Isn't it kinda late to be junkin'? I might as well ask the same thing of you. Find anything good? Bah, ever since Perennial Harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. With this bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee cups. Well, I'd better get going. I didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. Okay, so we're gonna wait at the treehouse. want to see if there's anything new for my fishing. Nope.
Luca gently good for skimming the surface.
Pitter patter, yes. Pitter patter indeed. Rollo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo! Sigh. Rollo, wherever you are, I
Luca
hope
felt
you're okay.
his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace. Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source.
Ah.
He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Lucas stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?" Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone." Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo." Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Oh? Are you in
A
there?
commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Chapter 5. Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight.
Don't tell me this is Nuncreed.
Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Oh. Wait. Stop right there, or I'll... Oh. He is, okay. Sheesh, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Oh my gosh. This is aged, Rollo. This is aged Rollo. Yeah. Who are
The
you?
large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rollo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rollo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it really is you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rollo. Only bigger, older, changed.
Yeah. How? What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? Dunno, they threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big, look.
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower, but beggars can't be choosers. Rollo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet too? Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Rollo, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. Wait, you're experimenting on the... Oh my gosh. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kind of tasted like licorice. I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sorta smashed open my cage and escaped. Oh, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. I had you in a cage. Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome! Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger, ha!
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey, fellas. What's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Ah! Take cover! Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened, and I need help. I don't know where else to go. So you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? Ah, no, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little old. I'll have you know this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry. You're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I can hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened. Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
Anything you can say in front of me, around me, you can say around Rollo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. Yeah, because some of the goo got splashed onto the hair of Beck here, and it turned it gray. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Uh-oh. And you made it blue. Okay, just need to play it cool and hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing. I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of felt like a change. This is going to take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Heck. Yes, having this weird cult of personality. You're not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. You'll get used to it. You can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Oh my gosh. Talking to your mother that way? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nelly come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey, but that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more,
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. Great. Can we get back to the story now? The next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie Modeville seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. As you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? Her work must be complete before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Excuse me. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the end game, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I may suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh? It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline, and rushing to things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You are only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone. Capital murder.
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. Nah, as far as we know, Kara is the top banana at Perennial Harvest. Sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the field. What the hell is my mom caught up in? She talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? Topper banana. Yes, exactly. That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got, loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out. We need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? Creep on the radio said they were going to hold her there until then. So she's not coming out. We gotta go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this'll help. You have blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome map for my mom's PH orientation day, but it shows the layout. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6.
Okay, wait. It is getting late, friends. But I wonder if I can finish this story. Oh my gosh, I need to finish the story. I don't want to leave it for another day, but I've also been yawning for a bit here. I'm not that sleepy, but just like, you know, you're tired and just, yeah, that's me right now. You're so invested in this story. Yeah, I am too. I want to know how they're gonna solve everything.
The heist.
The heist! Yes! Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take another quick break. And then I'm gonna get some more water, and I'm gonna stretch, and then I will see you afterwards, and we are going to continue the story. Okay? Yay. Will it end soon, though? I'm sure it'll end soon. Yeah. Totally soon. Anyways, I will see you in just a bit. Oh, Jet, are you going to bed? If you are still here, then good night. Thank you for stopping by, and yeah, we'll see how long we go and whether this is just gonna be this VOD. Hopefully, it's just this VOD. Okay. Let us go through the heist.
They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work.
Ooh, a heist. We like a good
before the
old-fashioned
festival
heist.
would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool, even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain.
Nice.
Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in one day, and they each had their assignments.
Okay, let's go. All right, Quick recap. Rolo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her in fits, this whole thing could go bust. Me? Cordial is my middle name. Uh-huh. And how do you plan to explain your
He waved
new
vaguely at Rollo's sizable
circumstance? Ah, she'll be so happy I'm alive she won't even notice.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you're sure Alona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie is in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay, that leaves me with Jeff, then Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Sleepy confidence. That's how I feel towards us finishing this tonight. Sleepy confidence. Oh, Godspeed. Okay, let's go. Let us go. Where is Jeff? Undaunted, he shook his head. Over. No, endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Yeah, flew for you okay there? Admire the conviction, but can he really pull through? Oh, good morning, Proxima. Hello. Is it morning already? Oh my gosh, it probably is. How are you today? We're just trying to finish this up. Hopefully. Hopefully. Okay. We need to find where Jeff is. Maybe here. Aha! Hey Jeff! What can I do ya for? Well, I know how much you hate perennial harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh, sorry, I mean, I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So we're gonna break into their headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
Hee hee hee. Yeah, see? I knew you kids were alright. Great, so you'll help?
The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But give me one good reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Oh. Junk shit fight. High junk shit fight? What? Junk. Yeah, what of it? Sorry, I've got more junk than a king has copper. Ain't interested. Okay,
Luca wasn't
can't
ready.
be.
He shouted out,
Fight! I've done enough fighting for one lifetime and more than my share of losing. Time's come to hang up the gloves. Okay. Ratleg! Welcome in! How did your night go? Did you get up to fun things with your outfit and your newly dyed hair? We're just finishing up Beacon Pines. Hopefully, we're finishing up Beacon Pines. Anyways. Hi, Pixel. Hello. Our Ratleg has come into chat. Do you want to say hi? Or you could just walk in front of me. You're so tired and cozy. What did you get up to? Hi.
Jeff's brow perked up.
What did you say? Go ahead and hide
Sensing
then.
some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a...
Say what you will about old Jeff, and they all do. You'll never hear him say I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. I've got just the thing. And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy. This ain't gonna be free, I know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gobs should cover it. Put it on my tab?
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal.
You went to your first kind of big show since 2019. You saw King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. Oh wow, I have never heard of that before, but I really hope it was lots of fun. Yeah, big shows. Like, I've been back to the Broadway tours, essentially. I've gone to see, like, yeah, Broadway tours and, like, other musicals. But yeah, other than that, I haven't really gone anywhere big. He brought the tickets in, like, 2019. Oh my god. And it was finally rescheduled to now. I'm so glad it was rescheduled and you got to see them. You can't believe I can't use pondering anywhere. Oh my gosh. God.
With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. Okay. So now we need to get Iggy and Trish's, or Tish, not Trish. Iggy and Tish's help. Where are Iggy and Tish? Oh, here they are. Hey Tish, look who it is. Luca, are you here to try to tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of shit to each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. Lately, life has been kinda strange, you know?
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we break our hostilities, at least for now? We do like breaking things, even if a truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have truce and break stuff? You've been to a few very small outdoor shows for your friends' bands, but haven't been in a mosh pit in a very long time. I didn't know they returned to US. I know they're back here for December. Ooh. Wonderful. Don't mind me, I'm just trying to get through this story. That sounds bad because, like, I am enjoying it so much, but I'm also sleepy. I'm very sleepy for somebody who got a boba at like 5:30 p.m. I need you to cause a distraction so I can break into Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn, I'm impressed. And after this is all done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. Not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luca was off.
Yay! Okay. Did you hear that,
Iggy
Tish?
gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the
A
treehouse.
single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
I never expected this day to come. How wonderful. Aww.
Chapter 7. A good heist requires
Into the
preparation.
hive?
And thorough preparation takes time. Something they had precious little of.
Pixel, why are we there behind the monitor? I am concerned.
So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. "We're locked and loaded on my end." And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention.
Nice.
Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest.
Ah, because he looks like an adult?
The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90%.
Confidence. Sorry, I accidentally went
Rollo
through
took
that.
a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Just stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. He has a mustache. Oh my gosh, he's so cute. I adore little Rollo. Well, big Rollo. Oops. Pixels. Got your delivery here. Delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. The mustache is great. It is so great. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning. Right.
He had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. I suppose we can leave this one off the records. Aha! Are the are Beck and Luca inside that box? Our harvest awaits and such.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits. Okay. Package here for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about... Yeah, this is a need-to-know kind of thing. I'll just check...
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this
Rollo
form...
interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Rollo panicked.
Our harvest awaits! Sir? That's a restricted area! Excuse me, sir! Our harvest awaits! Ready to light this candle, Tish? Yep. Suck on this perennial hamfist. What was that?
Distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I've got a job to do.
The clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Oh, come on. Just buzz me in already. Okay, okay. Nice. Phew. That was close. There we go. Our harvest awaits. Hey, I figure, when in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one, but you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone know what to do? Yep, deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck, in case she needs the muscle. I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. Our harvest awaits, yes. That's odd. There's not even any cups for the water. Oh, that is odd. Hallway to nowhere. What's going on here? Yeah. Is this some sort of mind game? You can do it? Yes, I can do what? What can I do? Oh? Uh-oh. Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you
A
okay?
veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I am most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up, and when they were distracted, I ran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
Uh-oh, but this is the bad guy! No! We? Yeah, Rollo and Beck are headed to deep engineering. Thank heavens you found me. We've got to get out of here. We can't leave just yet, but they'll catch us again. I've got to do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. It's just down this
Luca
way.
happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. Oh. Lona. What shall we doing? Aha! I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy. Good afternoon.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
Nice. How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us. Well,
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rolo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at a locked door marked 24601. I need you to get us through. So what are we doing? What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black
This is
background.
gonna end up good. I don't think so either, Izzy, but hey. Nice reference. Which reference was it? How did you just guess that? Oh, it's this absurd password Rolo heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder uses such a basic password. Oh, they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rolo, I think this should do it. Bingo bango, doors open, Luca. You never fail to impress. It's the number from Les Miserables. Oh! Prisoner 24601. Oh, I forgot, actually. What is that slippery lout even doing down here? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Pixel, what are we doing? Okay, Luca, I think we're close. The next door's marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Uh-oh. Maybe this one opens the lock. No. Pixel is roaming around. Crap, we've got company! Luca, must go faster! One sec, I can't think with all this
He
noise!
quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is, 13806, go, go, go! Curse these fumbling hands, my apologies, Luca. Right. Don't beat yourself up, I know you were just trying to help. Aha! Oh man, no water cups. Rolo! Rolo, are you okay? Rolo, come in!
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms, they're trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rolo, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost them. Making our way back to Nellie's office. Okay, you two rabble-rousers are coming with us. Nope. Oh, make a break for it. Wait, yeah, so why are Roxy and Fitz here? Did that little shit just kick me? Don't just stand there after them. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on a wild goose chase. I am having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rolo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now. Mom! Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy I finally used the Young Chemist lab kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. Who is your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew. Gotta love siblings. Yeah, honestly, like Roxy is like perfect big sister energy. I love her. No, that's not possible.
Millie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars consistent with Tempus liquamine exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no! They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on at this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the Source. How do you know its effect on teeth if you'd never, like, okay, yes, you might be a good chemist, but, like, come on now. Okay, fine. I will suspend disbelief. They named it Tempus liquamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of Tempus liquamine into the product. They just dunk in teeth in the stuff. Where are they getting the teeth? Yeah, exactly. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest at a fraction of the time, but it led to complications. The foul harvest. Perennial harvest came in to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed. Tempus liquamine is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists, yes. I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott, harnessing Tempus liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Millie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Meh, those clothes were all hand-me-downs anyways. Maybe Dr. Prescott was trying to waylay the experimentation because he had an ethical ground against it. I don't know. That would be cool if he did. Unfortunately, he's dead, but you know, it's cool. Not that he's dead. It sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that possibility. I've sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. He did. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. It's why we gotta get you out of here. I just... like, now. Wait, the vial? I finally solved the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luca, we've got Dr. Modeville. We're heading your way now. Roger that. Be careful. Alright, everything's on track. And what is your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. See what else this bad boy has on it. Security system, time card logs, payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
Just you wait. Just you wait. Sorry. Oh, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. There are a lot. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspect. It looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with the party? Only time will
Luca
tell.
held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still work. Must have been in here recently. Malice 80 proof whiskey. Hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is Arab.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
I should just smother you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. He's like a serious version of like Yzma turned into a cat, a tiny cat, except this is actually his form. He is a dog, he's just been de-aged. But like... Don't be silly, you're no bother at all. really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I promise.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it! Locked. That was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? Rollo. Before we start tossing blame around. Is it possible someone ordered a pizza? We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. What now? Don't look at me, I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. He's gonna open it. Everyone else, huddle up. Oops. I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no. Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. It looks like a kid. Dr. Modwell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child, powerful and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer. All connected by a single thread. Yours truly. He's still monologuing! As a kid this time! But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Yes, now you've got it. Tempest Liquimine, you discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Modwell, very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my tastes. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work. Which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial,
Kerr
please.
presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
Smash that to the ground! And I present to you the eighth wonder
Before
of
he could
the...
finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Nice! Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable! Be careful, you fool! You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thingy about it! Yes! 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 Hi, I need sleep.
Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste.
Luca jiggled the vial mockingly.
Seize him! Luca, over here! Move another inch and I smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back.
Yes, punish them for their monologues, yeah. You've only seen a few minutes of this game and you love it. Oh, nice.
Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or if you're lucky, nothing happens, then what? We capture you and grant you much less
He
leniency.
pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be
Deep
harmed.
uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck, but there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there's only one way this
She
ends.
looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. We can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed
Oh?
off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
I wonder if Beck had done something. Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance
The blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. Wow. And to think all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? Ha! I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be part of something great, but the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my
Solomon
work.
shook his head with gratification.
The universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three keep post outside the door. I wonder if Beck did something. Well, crap.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rolo, you just need some more time. Rolo, it's over. We lost. Hey, I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to. I know, it's just we were so close. I've got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Time wounds all heals? Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short. So he left behind a letter with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents, Luca, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempus liquamin.
The color dropped
Yeah.
from Luca's face.
It's your gran! It's your gran! Or the person, like, masquerading as your gran. Pixel Nom. Yeah, she's nomming on her tail. She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. And it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden
Oh?
explosion sounded from the hull. Chapter 8. Comeuppance.
Oh?
Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right?
Nice.
And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone.
Oh?
Traded for this jagged, hole-in-the-wall and a foolhardy
Ah.
shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through.
So instead of going to the source to try and blow it up, she's decided to use all of the resources to try and rescue the children.
It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Yes. Ooh. Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rollo. Hey, Mrs. Lucas Gran. That's awful nice of you, but I'm fine. Oh no, what did they... Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We've got to stop him.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents.
Uh-oh.
A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No! Well, I guess that's it. We lost. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Aha!
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk. Yes,
I might have
Beck.
tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
Can't wait to see the look on his face when he realizes he drank his own cigar, Ash. How did ashes get into the vial? It was pretty easy to mess with the vial when it was behind my back. Oh, that's sneaky. Well, it's a bad habit anyways. Pa always says bad habits are like 50-yard field goals. Huh? Hard to kick. Malice, yes. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
I wonder if this is gonna do something. I hope it does. Aha! Oh! Oh! We just killed him. Well, that's one way to kick a bad habit.
As the last of what was once Sharper Valentine wafted into the air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed. Sharper Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines, a new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future. The end. Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying. If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
I have a feeling then that means that there's a better ending out there.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
The whiskey from his office? Yep, dude had an unfinished glass on his desk. Figured his grow juice could use a little hair of the dog.
His body and face.
Let's see what this does. That's what I call 80 proof whiskey. Okay, so wait.
The crowd gazed in stunned
We got an
silence
achievement
at
called
the
Pop
now
Goes the
empty
Weasel.
stage.
Watch Sharper Valentine pop into confetti.
The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines or anywhere else for that matter. Again. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter.
We need to get the resolution of how the town fixes itself.
Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end. That was perhaps a bit of an I'm only writing the damn thing.
I wonder if we'd need to go through this whole thing, the weep, but I don't know.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Like pocket change? Your unlucky penny! Yeah, I plopped it in the vial when no one was looking. What's that gonna do? No idea, that's the beauty of science. Now we observe.
His body and...
Okay, what's it gonna do to him? Oh my gosh, he's a baby! Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? But he was no longer matters. Oh my gosh, he's so cute! I just want a little doggy. Oh my god. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we... We do what Valentines always do, what must be done. I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father, or younger Sharper. That would be a great help, thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes.
Imagine raising your own father.
With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show is over. You may leave now.
Epilogue. Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable.
Yes, epilogue. This is promising.
The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn, his mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Aww. Rollo, are you up yet? Roger that. It's a beautiful day at Mission Control. You gonna swing by? Be there in a minute. Wait, is Rollo back to his old self? They do something?
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage.
Aww.
Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Oh, I see. Okay, cool. Mom, I'm ready to go now. You go on without me, I'll meet you there. I've got a batch of jam to finish jarring. It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing. Now I enjoy it. Oh my gosh. I'm glad you do. I am glad you do. Is there anything? Nope. Okay. Mika jam. Yeah. Jam. Jam. I hear you and Rollo have big plans for that little treehouse. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity 1 Rollo, 1 Luca rule. So we decided to expand. But at least we've got some help with that. How's the internship at Nellie and Alona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture up at State. Also, Nellie said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rollo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Okay, so maybe he's not back. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I just don't mean grown literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this because it'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. Hi, can we all have a sister like Roxy, please? That would be swell. Thank you. Hey Gus, how's the tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Alona and Nellie for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Oh my gosh, the clipboards. Gus, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. It's 2 a.m. It's fine. It's 5 p.m. Yes, exactly. It's 5 p.m. We're fine. We're fine.
When Perennial Harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Aww. Anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new offices. You can count on us. Well, it looks like you really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now this right here, this is something I can be proud of. This is what I wanted and needed. How's the nap in this morning? The most underrated part of a good nap is the view. The view's getting greener every day. Nice. I see you decided on a name. Yep, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. Red Panda Redemption Arc. Yes, exactly. They're not all creepy red pandas. They're cute red pandas again. I like it. It's actually Nellie's idea. There's still a lot of work to do and the name serves as a reminder. I love these two. This is like couple goals. Lesbians? Yep. This is Nellie and Ilona, and they are Beck's mums. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is go slow and fix things. Amen to that. Yes, exactly. Young Mr. Van Horn, how's little Solomon Sharper doing? He's so big. He's so disgruntled. I love him. I wanna pinch his little cheeks. Oh my god. Ah, he's so cute. Oh my god. I adore little baby Sharper. Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I, so we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, attempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Modwell, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. Oh! For all intents and purposes, this child is unmolded clay. So, literally raising your father. Cool! So cute, so inky. Yes. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. Two activities I am endeavoring to find less distasteful. Oh my gosh. Eris is lovely. Well, I think you're doing a great job. And the whole town is ready to help out however we can. I can't wait to teach him how to throw a baseball.
Eris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. Luca, do you want a biscotti? On the house. I don't really have time. Daryl, you gotta come and see this. I finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso. Aw, Lumi. If I didn't know better, I would think you're proud of something. As is. I know. It's too late. You're now officially a person that cares. Yeah, Eris is actually quite secretly delightful. He looked to his friends with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The end.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Okay, I love that through every single timeline, Miss Hatch just sat here and read. I respect this. Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? We just talked to her now. Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed. Back for seconds, if it's not too much trouble. For the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. It serves no purpose, other than to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. I'm inclined to. Hey Luca, can you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour? Sure thing. My dad's making me stock the shelves for the summer. He said it builds character. I think he meant to say it builds calluses. Builds character! Yeah, it builds something, alright. What's today's news that needs knowing? I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of The Iceman Cometh at the State Correctional Facility. I hear there wasn't a dry eye in the house. Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft. Dawn, hello. Jan, I'm glad you swung by. Nope, I got everything I need, thanks again. I sent a draft of the story to this reporter in the capital city, and they offered me an internship. Of course they did, you're an amazing reporter. I don't know about all that. A story about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people and moved them to cover up a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals sort of writes itself if you think about it. Just don't forget us when you become a fancy big city reporter. Capital city isn't that far away. I'm gonna have to come back from time to time to check in and see what sort of new trouble you've gotten yourself into. Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over. Ha! We both know that's not true. Makes you say that? Call it a reporter's intuition.
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your suitcase? That is 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility. Excuse me? Would you be so kind as to take my order? 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations. Excuse me, I'd love to place an order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
Just as soon as the lunch rush ends. I'll be a feather on the wind. You're going on vacation? For the first time in years. And I've got you and your mom to thank. Why's that? We didn't tell you yet? You two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone. Just like old times. It's fine, I'll wait. Yeah. Nice, we've been voluntold.
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
Did you know that when they covered up the source, they found a new species of fungus? Yep, and they are studying it in the new labs. Did you know that Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the county? Yep, close to population before Perennial Harvest moved in.
It typically went on like this for quite some time.
Are you gonna spoil something again? Yeah, the town's really starting to turn over a new leaf. Town, I was talking about Hank Atomic. I just finished the last issue. How was it? It's great as always. Hank finally returned to Earth. I just feel weird now. Weird can be cool. It just means you're ready for something new. Any suggestions? You'd ask Miss Hatch about what she's always reading. She seems to really enjoy it. Huh, maybe I'll do that.
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder.
Posted pen update? Thank you, Cheese. I will look at it after stream.
Laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Oh, Piper! Piper, you're reading Hank Atomic? Do you mind not telling anyone? I've kind of got a reputation to uphold. Oh, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Just about every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. What I'd give to start over fresh, to experience it again for the first time. I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice. At least now I can enjoy it again through you. Promise to tell me about it as you go. Yes, this is love. When you love something and someone just like tells you about it when they go through it as well, it's love. That is love. Pen Horde is fine. You can actually use them now. Oh, let's go, Floof. Sure thing. Yes, yeah, I knew you'd get that season. Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I'm gonna go see my dad in a bit. Do you want to come with? Even after everything I did, you'd
Mr.
still...
Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Well, you're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt in my own time. You run along now. Look at these little bunnies!
With Perennial Harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Tell me all your delicious thoughts. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Come on. No one is too big, no one is too small. For Jeff's wild ride.
Maybe not completely unused.
One piece of candy for the ride of your life. Who's next? You have a kiwi ink? Oh, did you get your beetles back? Guess what? Yesterday I saw Dynastis Titius. And that's good? It's great! I haven't spotted one of those in years. At this rate, Beacon Pines is gonna become the bug capital of the county. You're bad at smelly converter? Oh dear. Pen burps pencil? Oh.
The Valentine Mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally. After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Okay. Now let's go see Rollo. Now that we have gone to like every other possible location. Luca, get this. I managed to reel in an actual fish this morning. Seriously? Yeah, and honest to goodness, flip-floppin', swim-swammin', fish. I don't think I've ever caught an actual fish here. Been at least 7 years since I've caught one. I'd say it's a good omen. What did you do with the fish? Oh, I released it back into the pond. I'm hoping to catch it again tomorrow. Oh my god, that poor fish. Okay, that
Luca wrapped a
seems to
stem
be... Okay, we don't have any other thing to fish. I think we've missed something. Ah! A little higher. Yep. Little lower. Yep. A little higher. Yep. I'm telling you, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luca, there you are. Did you tell him it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of antenna redesign. Fine, fine. Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who, me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yup. They'll be fine. It'll be fine. If we really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. Ah, you're right. Lead the way. Check in with Beck at her house. Okay. So we could have talked to everyone this way, but you know what? No. Mustache gone? Yeah, it was only meant as a disguise, Ratleg, unfortunately. He's just disguising himself as a grown-up. He's just bigger now, but he's not a... You missed some things? Yes, yes. I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. Unpacking boxes after moving. You're officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. Sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root-worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. Oh? Wait. My mom's prepared this tree especially for you. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. It's about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. It should do okay in the cold of old beacon pines and thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. They got him a tree to plant for his dad because his dad's tree was uprooted. Sorry. That's so thoughtful. I didn't think I was gonna cry. I was like, oh, I'm okay. That's like really thoughtful. Ah, you got it. Now that's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot. This ride's on the house. Pixel looks so comfy. Yeah, he is very comfy. As I cry for like the 5th time stream. You're gonna want to hang on tight to that little tree. Oh no, don't cry.
I think this is it.
Narrator, don't cry. I'm already crying. Please.
The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I'd begun to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along.
She's crying.
I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words.
No. I cry easily enough.
Let's just watch the end together.
Done. A good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know, you don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yep. Thanks. It's just one thing now missing now that you're a part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh god. I won't be long. I'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I've found a perfect way to start our summer. You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more. It's his 2 favorite people planted it. I'll give you 2 a moment. Oh gosh, game. Hey Dad, Dr. Modwell says that over the next few years this place should warm up. So you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. But that didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. Please stop making you tear up on the train. Oh dear. Excuse me. We closed the book. I thought I was gonna get away with this, everyone. I thought I was gonna get away with this. I was like, yeah, we're good. We've gotten through everything. Then they had to give him that silly tree. No escape from the feels. I know, right? I hope that you're not crying too badly or tearing up on the train, Cece. It's okay, Mika. You cried everything too. Yeah. And I mean, I don't find that bad. It's just that I really thought that I was like, okay. I was like, yeah, you know what? This has feels, but it's fine. And then that happened. I was like, ah. But I actually like crying. I find crying cathartic. Generally, so I really like it actually. GG, extremely sweet game. Thank you, Ratleg. Thanks everyone who's stuck around and gone through this wild ride with me. By the way, absolutely wild. I really like the way they did this. It's very it's like, you know how like visual novels generally are, where you change one thing and then suddenly, you know, like there's still a lot of like reused dialogue, but then it branches out and then sometimes it branches back in and everything like that, but then you change the ending. This is like so different. It's like you want to explore each one because there's a very good thought on like how it like adds to the overall story. So like at the end of it, they do figure it out. Like they all connect the dots and everything, but through seeing all of the possibilities, we really explore like what like paths people took and what it means to them and their stories. And I know like some good visual novels do that as well. I just found that the way that they did it here was very good. Like I never felt like I had to like fast forward through something that I've seen before or whatnot. Like every branch was very well like placed. Emotional roller coaster story, yeah. This game is so cute, yes. You like the tree aspect of the story? I did too. I really like the tree aspect of this story. I guess these are all of the people who backed this, because this was a Kickstarter game. So all of the people. Somebody there is called Puppy Tier. Like tier as in T-I-E-R. Puppy Tier. Oh my gosh, Sharper is like the cutest little dog ever. And Sharper as a kid is like the cutest little kid ever. I adored him. So cute. So many names. Yeah, so many names really went into this. 10 years later? Wait, what? Wow, nice kick. Sharper, did you find it? Yeah. I found... Hey, kid. Hey, Sharper. Sharper? Don't you dare. Yes. Okay. So, I think the only unexplored branch here was Weep. So in terms of completion, let's look at this and just see what sort of happens here.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow.
Sharper growing up a second time would be a good study of nature versus nurture. Yeah. Also reminds me of like this fic I read in a fandom. It's actually Modo, MDZS. And it was like the saddest thing ever, where one of the characters decides to like take himself back to his youth because he feels so guilty about everything that happened in the story. And it was supposed, like, I thought it was gonna be a fix-it fic. It was not. That thing gutted me. It was horrible. MDZS. Haven't we talked about this one, CZ? I thought that we talked about this one, but I thought it was gonna be a fix-it fic. And it was not. It was not. Or at least it was like, it might be fix it in a way, but not, it was a very sad fix it, okay? Like, anyways. Oh no, this was, I'm pretty sure Lan Xichen. It was not Wei Wuxian. It was Lan Xichen. You need horrible wish fulfillment fanfics.
Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
I think I know what's gonna happen. She's gonna toss it in.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
I can make him worse.
Ignoring his final...
I'm not voicing this. I just want to see what this ends.
She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
Uh-oh.
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
Yeah, Hurt Comfort is amazing as a category, by the way. I adore it. Well, we deep freeze like third or fourth time.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca, her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest.
Hurt tag? Yes, it's called bookmarks. I think sometimes we just want to see characters go through bad things and see how they come through at the end of it. Sometimes they don't come through it at the end of it.
Embrace. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And
Ooh.
so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of the end.
Okay, well,
on the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
okay. I think we have gotten everything. We might have missed something, but I think we got it. All right. And that is where we're going to. You die of mortification? Yeah, I would never send somebody my library, my bookmarks of AO3. Nope, that is never gonna be sent to anyone. Thank you, everybody, for coming along on this wonderfully wild ride. I'm gonna go look up and see if I missed any charms here. Let's I don't know if anyone's gonna be live on Twitch. All my usual suspects are probably not live. Let's see. Oh no! We definitely have an oat. We have an oat, everyone. An oat is live. So let's send you all over to our dear friend Oat. So as I mentioned, I probably will not be streaming tomorrow, but I will be hopefully streaming on Sunday for Sunday Cozies. And for credits, once again, thank you, Math, for the raid. Thank you for the resubs from CZ and Floofy. And thanks for the follow, Minty. Yes, have a good night, everyone. Yes, have a good night, everyone. If you want to use the raid call, please feel free to do so. And I will see you all later. Bye bye.